Hello and welcome everyone to Craig Tune. Time for the third day of this first test match between West Indies and Pakistan. Pakistan are very much in a better condition, and they will try to continue their good work with the bat. They got a wonderful start yesterday with the bat. Now it's time for the third day to continue. Shan Masood very much nearing to his 100 here, not out on 88, and he will be the man to face the first ball of this third day. And it's looks like Jayden Summer Joseph to bowl the first ball here. Right arm seamer. Let's go, says Rondell. Welcome. One man at the slip cordon, two at the galley. There's mid-off, mid-on. Crucial day for both the sides. West Indies will look for some early wicket here. And Pakistan, they will try to continue their good work with the bat. Masood on strike. It's a Kemar Roach to bowl the first ball of this third day. Starts with a dot ball here. .88 from 138 balls. It's looking really good. He has got some lucky escape yesterday in his early phase of the innings, but after that he got some wonderful 50. His partner also got some 50 as well, and now he is on strike. Goes towards mid-off. No chance for run. Dot ball here. Kemar Roach got a wicket. In fact, he was the first man to take the wicket for West Indies in this test match. 8 overs and 2 balls, 1 maiden and 33 runs for his first wicket. Wicket of Azan. One slip to Galley, point, mid-off. Fuller finds the mid-off. They are trying to take a single, but no chance. One more dot ball here. And the new partner for Pakistan, that is Salman Agha, yet to score his first run. 9 balls, no run. That's the batting card for Pakistan. Babar Azam got out yesterday. That's a crucial wicket to take for Jayden Seals. Oh, kept a bit low. Wanted to play that cover drive. And has been defeated there. Shan Masood, 129 Ks from Kemar Roach. He's looking really good with the bat. 11 boundaries, going with 62.4 strike at Shan Masood. Earlier of his phase innings, he was going with more than 100 strike rate. Oh, that is a good one. That is absolute chaffer. Almost getting a nick there. Bit fuller length from Kemar Roach, 129 kg, inviting the batter to play the cover drive. That was hint about swing as well. Good carry to Shai Hope behind the stumps. First half an hour or so is very much crucial for both the sides. Pakistan will like to survive in the middle, and West Indies, they will try to take the wicket of Shan Masood. That's a wonderful cover drive, wonderful fielding as well. Saves a certain boundary at the cover. They have taken a single. That's the first run for Pakistan today. 200 is up for the visitors. Exactly 200 for 3 after the first over of this day 3. Yes, so that's the first session of this day number 3. It's a moving day of this test match. They're still trailing by 111 runs now, Pakistan. Jayden Seals took the crucial wicket of Babar yesterday. And he will bowl from the other side. Can he take another one here in this early morning of day 3? All the Windies fans will hope for him to take a wicket, especially the wicket of Shan Masood. Still there is one slip, 2 men at the galley. There is Kavem, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket in place. He's coming from around the wicket and starts with a dot ball. Good morning to you, favorite commentator, and how are you doing today? I have been waiting for your channel. I only got my oath here on your YouTube channel, says Sky J. Morning to you, and thanks for that comment. Yes, I'm doing fine. How are you doing today, Sky J? And it's a crucial day, yes, of this test match for this teams. Moving day of this test match, always crucial for any team in any test cricket. Good looking cover drive, but couldn't pierce the gap. Mid-off will cut that off. They will take a quick single. Shai at the non-striking end, but just couldn't hit the timber. One more run for Shan Masood into the 90s now from 145. Good morning to you all. Turning day in test cricket. Why isn't the captain bowling, says Randy. It's only the second over is going on. Come on. First 30 or 40 minutes always crucial for a fast bowler to get some swing, maybe some awkward bounce as well. And it's a good chance for them to take an early wicket. Salman, man on strike, yet to score his first run. 2 slips are in place for him. Now he's back to his over the wicket mark. Pushes towards offside. And it's the first run for him. Off the mark. Jayden Seals. 13 overs and 3 balls, 3 maidens, 50 runs and a wicket. Wicket of Babar yesterday. I'm fine, thank you for asking. And do you have a great day? We will be here all day, as Sky J. And yes, I will try my best to cover this a full day. Yesterday I have missed out that final session, but today it's should be good enough for me to cover the whole day of day number 3. Oh, that's an awkward bounce. Has hit Shan Masood there. And agony on his face there. Maybe he will need the physio to come with the magic spray. That was wonderful in swing. I think that was hitting his left elbow. Yes, very much painful. Hope for him to get well. In fact, hitting his hand there. Some unprotected part of his left hand. Here comes the magic spray. But with that early luck for him, he is now on 90 from 146. 11 boundaries. Most of the runs he got almost from the 50% runs almost from the boundaries. Just 3 wickets are down, and all of those 3 wickets goes to seamers. Kemar Roach was the first man to take a wicket for West Indies. Then Samad Joseph. And then the last one, Babar, the crucial one, goes to Jayden Seals. 14 overs of Jomel Warrican, still wicketless. Some wonderful partnership we have seen during this second innings of this test match. 155 runs between the 2 left-handers, Imam-ul-Haq and Shan Masood. And so far the best partnership of this test match. That's a batting card for Pakistan. Azan, the young man, goes back early. 9-ball duck for him. Imam gets his 50, 63 from 102. That wicket goes to Samad Joseph. And Babar goes back for 23 from 38. That's a batting card for Pakistan. 25 runs from the extras. Seriously. If you talk about that first inning score line, West Indies got 29 runs from the extras. And West Indian bowlers already have given 25 runs from the extras. So yes, that's way too plenty. Because still lots of overs to be bowled, I believe, in this innings. No 100 for West Indies. Sheikh Hope still the highest scorer. And he got a partner coming up. Shan Masood on 90. And he will be the man on strike. And good to see him now fit enough to face Jayden Seals once again. Last ball was a wonderful back of a lane delivery. Here comes Seals. Fuller. Oh, inside edge. Lucky enough, it was hitting his pads. Didn't go to the stump there. Just a 129 case from Seals. Three maidens for Seals. Can he take the early wicket here? Currently the number 29th ranked bowler in Test cricket. Just 24 years of age. That's a wonderful in-swing, but well defended by Masood. Straight to the mid-on, no chance for run. But the ex-captain for Pakistan, Shan Masood, is doing a good job. He's the number 44th ranked batter of the world in Test cricket as well. Just 10 runs for him to get to his 100. So 2 runs from the last over of Seals. It's 202 for 3. Salman on strike. He's on 1 from 10. 2 slaves for him. Coming one step ahead and has defended that. That's a batting carrier for Salman Agha. Good average for him. Just under 40. Playing his 26th test match. And has scored 1,664 runs with 312 50s. Best of 132 for this man. Good morning, Mr. Broadcaster, and everyone, says Hampton. Good morning to you. Welcome, Hampton. What do you think? Can West Indies take the early wicket here? Wonderful in-swing, but once again well defended. Kemar Roach was interested. He was appealing, but now he has understood that there was some bat. Umpire says not out and no review from the windy side. Number 19th ranked bowler of the world in Test cricket. Started well with that early breakthrough. After that, just couldn't get the second wicket yet. One more in-swinger and one more defensive push. Finds the point fielder, no chance for run. It took just 8 balls for him to take his first wicket yesterday. Now he's bowling his 9th. Around 125 Ks. Good morning to you, and the commentator says Pamela. Good morning to you, Pamela. Good morning everyone, says Steve. Good morning to you. 13 balls for his 1 run. Salman is dancing down the ground, just taking one step ahead to negotiate with that swing. That's a good tactic, but could be dangerous as well. Umpire says that's a front-footed no ball, so 1 more run from the extras. That's not good to see. Plenty of runs already are given through the extras by the Windies bowlers. is just over the line. There's the number 26 runs from the extras. Windies got 29 runs from the extras throughout their first innings. Now already 26. One more time, he's coming one step ahead. .203 for 3. And Pakistan still 108 runs behind. And here comes the 12 man with the helmets. And Shahzad now has decided to come up to the stump because Salman Agha, yes, I've talked about that. He was coming one step ahead to deal with the swing there. Now Shahzad has decided to come up to the stump. I think that's a good move. Now it could be interesting. Still no run from the bat in this over. Oh, that was a good one. Yep. Defeated the batter. Still getting some wonderful in-swing. The good length delivery. One ball remaining in this 51st over. Huge appeal, could be gone. I think, yes, it is. Kemar Roach strikes. Once again, it's Kemar Roach who got the early wicket for West Indies of the day. And Pakistan, they have decided to take a review, but I think that's a good decision by the on-field umpire. Once again, the in-swinger coming back in sharply and hitting the back leg. Okay. Bit of height there. And Altrez has confirmed there is no bat involved. So all important ball tracker is coming up. Don't forget, on-field decision was out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket is missing. Are you kidding me? It's a successful review for Pakistan. And umpire just has overturned the decision. Salman Ali Agha survives. And Pakistan still on 203 for 3. We need to get wickets early and often. Yesterday was a Pakistan day. We made 114 runs, lost 7 wickets, sank to whole 41 extra runs after drop catch, says Hampton. Yes, that second and third session totally belongs to Pakistan. And also they did come back well in that first session as well. So the whole lot of second day mostly goes to Pakistan. Again, hope it's a no doubt, says Steve. Going down the leg side, half stop by Shahzad. Chase for the fielder. Brendan King will cut that off. They have taken 2. That ball was going down the leg side. Interesting to see. Yes, there was in-swing. But that in-swing also gets the ball outside that leg stump line. Really close call. I thought that was hitting the top of the leg stump. Maybe the umpire's call at most. But that was totally missing. Today West Indies must do well, says Hampton. They still need to take 7 more wickets. And just 106 runs behind Pakistan. So no doubt for Pakistan, it's a good chance to take a lead. Unless there is any collapse. They still have Mohammad Rizwan to come. And then the bowlers or the bowling all-rounders. Ali Usman making his debut. Still not sure about his capability. Squared him up. Goes towards leg side. Single will be taken. He's now on 91. Shan Masood. 91 from 151 balls. Seals is searching for his second wicket here. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good channel to bowl. Salman Agha just living dangerously. Has survived in that last ball of the previous over because of some successful review. And once again, that ball was just passing that shoulder part of the bat. Good carry for Shai. Good sir, how are you? I'm tuned in, says Dalton. Good day to you. Welcome, Dalton. Fuller. That's a good looking straight drive, but straight to the mid-off. Absolutely no chance for a run. 130 case. Masood deserves a century, a well-played innings, says Hampton. Yes, he got some half chances against him. He survived yesterday. Some close calls, some inside edge, outside edge, going for a boundary. But survived that crucial part. Now on 91. Come on, guys, we need wickets. It's been a while, so Steve. So 3 runs from this over, 206 for 3 after 52nd. 55% of our viewers, they are thinking Pakistan should lead this test match after this innings. What do you think, Steve? Is it Pakistan who are going to take the lead, or is it West Indies? If you talk about the context of the match, seems like Pakistan should take the lead, but anything is possible in cricket. We all know the glorious game of uncertainty. If you talk about that day number 1, it's all about West Indies to start with the bat in the next day, but they have collapsed to the second session. Just couldn't get past that 350 mark. So anything is possible. Yesterday was Pakistan Day for sure. Yep. Especially the second and the third. Good morning, Mr. Commentator, says John Humphreys. Welcome, Humphreys. Good morning to you. Kemar Roach almost getting the first wicket here. Interestingly, he was taking his first wicket in that day number 2 from his second over. And almost in this third day, the last over was his second over, almost getting his first wicket there. But yet to get that one. It was a successful review for Pakistan. Saves Salman Agha. On-field decision was out. He's bowling from around the wicket. Bit Fuller playing with that straighter bat. Finds the mid-on. Roston chase is there. I will second you. Anything is possible, says Steve. Yep. Let's hope the line and length is much better today. Was the main issue for West Indies yesterday. They have given plenty of boundaries, licked some crucial runs. We have talked about that extras. Look at that extras. They have given 28 runs from the extras already. Goes towards Kavem. They're taking a quick single. 92 now for Shan Masood. Come on, West Indies, we need some early wickets, says Marlon. Hello and good to you, says Babar. Good to you, good morning to you. Welcome. And yes, on that note, this is DRB with you on microphone. Once again, like to welcome everyone throughout the world. Hopefully you are doing well. Good morning, sir, says Mount Shopita. Good morning to you. We have given up a lot of extras, especially leg buys, says Hampton up. In their batting innings, West Indies got 29 runs from the extras, which was the third best performer during their first innings with the bat. And already West Indies given some overthrow. And that means they got 5 runs. Shan Masood now moves on to 96. Come on, guys, says Barbara. It's my day off today. Hope it won't be boring, says Steve. Same here. Yesterday I have just missed out the final session, and here today I'm very much ready to cover the full day, and hopefully it will be an exciting day of Test cricket. 5 runs from that 53rd over, 211 for 3 after 53rd. That's the match summary. Western is on the toss, decided to bat, 311 all out. One stage it was looked very good for Western to get past at least 350. But good for Pakistan, good for Muhammad Ali, who took 4 wickets yesterday. 3 was in the second session. Now Pakistan, they are just trailing by 100 runs. Jayden seals to bowl his 16th over now. Shan Masood is on 50s, in fact 96, just a boundary to get to his 100. Victor Vetter's leg side. There's protection at the deep backward square leg. Single will be taken. I'd like to see Roach make it to 100 test played, says Hampton. And now he's playing his 98th? 90th, okay. So he needs to play 100 more test match for West Indies to complete that 100 test matches milestone. Got 300 wickets in test cricket, and Jayden Seals also got 100 wickets. 103 now with that single wicket taken in this innings. West Indies is a 1 bowler short. The captain can't bowl. He should be being rested, says Lawrence. Definitely one spin bowling attack. I think if captain can bowl some overs, maybe 10 overs, things could have been interesting. Maybe they will try with Kavem Hodge. And don't forget, Kavem Hodge was the man who took a crucial wicket against Sri Lanka when it was needed. When everyone was failing, it was Kavem Hodge who took that crucial wicket for West Indies to break that partnership. Great broadcasting today, says Hampton. Hopefully we'll continue in that fashion. With inside part of the bat, fires the mid on, no chance for run. Salman Agha, look at that. We have talked a lot about Tagenarine and Chanderpaul, but he is on 1 from 25 balls now. Strike it up just 4. West Indies are playing like an injured team. Key players are not physically fit. They should have made more runs, says Steve. First thing first, now is time to take wickets. As simple as that. It won't be easy for them. Good looking cover drive, and that could be his first boundary. Yes, it is. Maybe he has heard to me. Just was talking about the strike rate of Salman Agha. That was just 4. Now he gets a boundary. 5 runs from that last over, 216 for 3 after 54th. Come on guys, let's do to Pakistan exactly what they did to us, and start this place as Delton. That is exactly what is needed for West Indies to get back strongly. Robert says, good morning my favorite commentator. Good morning to you, Robert. Welcome. Good start for Pakistan once again. Without losing a wicket, they are getting some crucial runs. Now 97 for Shan Masood. It will be his 7th 100 if he can score 3 more runs here. Look at that current average. At this stage, his average is 31.6. Cut away. And there is a deep third man. Jomel Warrican, I think, was the fielder to stop that. 1 run. Now just 2 is needed for him to get to his 7th 100. Yes, 1 more partnership is building up. 20 runs between these two from 50. Still no wicket in this day 3 for West Indies. And right now, Shan, Masood and Salman, they are building up a crucial partnership. No damage done yet. Keeper is standing up to the stump now for Salman. They're about 127 Ks. This is currently the number 28th ranked batter in Test cricket, Salman Ali Agha. Taking his time to settle down. 2 slips are placed against him. Whitish delivery. Left the ball to the keeper. Morning, Mr. Commentator. Welcome back, says Lenzil. Morning to you, Lenzil. Yes, welcome back. Pakistan now 94 runs behind with 7 wickets in hand. They still have Mohammad Rizwan, the wicketkeeper batter, to come after this. And after that, there will be time for the bowling all-rounders Amir, Jamal and Ali Usman to come. Then the bowlers Khurram, Shahzad, Muhammad Ali and Muhammad Abbas. Still 7 wickets are in hand for them. It's a tough job for West Indies to get back here. They need some quick wickets. No success in this morning yet. But this is turning out to be a good starter in this 4th wicket stand for Pakistan. 20 from 53 balls between the double S, Salman and Shan. Two slips and a galley for the right-hander Salman Agha. Outside edge has gone past the 2nd slip. Between that 2nd slip and the galley finds the boundary. Lucky boundary for Salman. He gets his 2nd boundary. We need to break this partnership, says Hampton. Indeed. But right now, they need some luck. 5 from 5 balls here. Look at the run rate. They're going with 4 runs per over. So still it's a wonderful run rate for Pakistan. Scoring in good pace as well. Short of a length, back-footed punch towards Kaaba. No chance for a run, but it's a good over for Pakistan. Yes, with that lucky boundary, they got 5 from the 55th. 2-2-1 for 3. Okay, umpire says that's a no ball. So 1 extra delivery needs to be bowled. And 1 more run to the total. 1 more extra run for Pakistan. Now 29 runs from the extras. Pakistan are in a good position to take first innings lead. West Indies needs to take quick wickets. Definitely Lenzil. Yes, them need some luck, says Babar. Last ball of this over. Fires a point, no chance for a run. 6 from this over, 2-2 for 3. Still no success in this morning for West Indies. They're struggling to get wickets here. 3 wickets yesterday. No wicket yet today. And it's been a good start by Pakistan with the bat. And they got Shan Masood on 98 facing Jayden Sills. Slightly back of a length. How are you, sir? Says Dilip. I'm doing fine, Dilip. How are you doing today? West Indies need some quick wickets and bowl better than that because they're already too much extras. Yep. West Indies did got 29 runs from extras, which was the 3rd best for them. And now they have already given away 29 runs. And they're yet to take 7 more wickets here. So not good to see from a West Indian point of view. Come on, guys, control the runs, says Steve. I think it's a drawn game, says Lenzil. It's only the morning session of this moving day, the 3rd day. So we are not yet halfway stage of this test match. Fine ball, says Dilip. Okay. Back for the punch towards the Kaaba. There is protection. Samad Joseph will cut it off. Just a single. On 99 now, Shan Masood. .99 for Shan Masood, 9 for Salman Agha, 223 for 3 now for Pakistan. Just 88 runs behind with 7 wickets in hand. Shan Masood was trying for a second run, but he forgot to pitch it to his ground. That's a wonderful delivery. Asking the batter to get on his front foot once again. That outswing from Jayden Sills was good enough to beat the batter. But still not good enough to take a wicket. Perfect seam position. Appreciated by Roston Chase as well. Took the wicket of Babar Azam yesterday. Jayden Sills. Fuller. Good looking cover try, but straight to the fielder. It's a partnership between these two doublers now, 26 from 61. Shan and Salman. One more good partnership is building. We have seen 155 runs second wicket stand between Shan, Masood and Imam-ul-Haq, which is the best one in this test match so far. Fires are made on, no chance for runs, just a single from the 17th over of Sales, 223 for 3. Right in the block hole, says Steve. Right now they're just hitting that good length zone. Jayden Sales. Bit of outswing we have seen in the last over. Yes, a good length delivery. In fact, right in the block hole could be a good ploy to make. They need to try everything. Good length, fuller, block hole, yoke level, bouncer. They need wickets. Right now it's been a frustrating first innings with the ball for West Indies. And here comes the first change. And it's a Shamar Joseph gets back. 9 overs, 33 runs and a wicket for this man. And Shan Masood on 99. Just a 1 run shorter. Heart-beating moment for him on strike. Oh, outside it. Oh! That was a really, really close one. It's just a nervy push from Shan Masood, and lucky enough, he didn't get any bat to that. Yes, he's on 99. And he has some heart-beating stuff here. Relief for Pakistani fans, as he didn't get any bat to that. Now 2 slips are in place. Ranigali onto his back foot, pushes towards offside. This is the 7th 100 in Test cricket. Wonderful knock. 100 number 7 for Shan Masood, the ex-captain of Pakistan. Appreciation from the dugout as well. Yes, he needed some good luck, and he's still going. I would like to see Justice Greaves bowling. He will break the partnership, says John Humphries. Maybe from the other side we will see him bowling some medium seam. West Indies got to come good to get back in the game. Tight bowling and wickets as Lensil. Yes, hope so. Good morning to all a wonderful day of cricket. How's everyone? Oh, a huge appeal once again. Shamar Joseph in his very first over in this day number 3. He's asking some serious question. But that ball was pitching, I think, just outside that off-stump line. No review from West Indies. Amir also says not out to that. Seems like the wicket is coming for West Indies. Is it? Time will say. I need a wicket for breakfast, says Steve. Well deserved 100 by Masood, says Hampton. Yep. He's lucky all yesterday and still today, says O'Brien. Definitely. That first ball in this over of Shamar Joseph was a really close one to get a nick. Masood showing how century is made, says Steve. Anyway, there's a good knock and crucial knock for Pakistan. Shamar causing problem. Good bowling, says Hampton. Only the first over for Shamar Joseph today, and almost there to take a wicket. But this has been a wonderful knock, crucial knock, important knock, I have to say, from the previous captain of Pakistan, Shan Masood, 100 from 163 balls with 11 boundaries. 44% runs from boundaries and 56% from the others, singles, doubles or triples. Samad Joseph coming from around the wicket. Now textbook defensive shot. 137 Ks. Last ball of this over. Pakistan trailing by 86. Still, they haven't lost a wicket here in this day 3. Back-footed defense, no chance for run. 2 runs from this over. 225 for 3, Pakistan. There's a match summary. 92 from Shai. Hope that was the best performance for West Indies with the bat. 84 from Kavem, Hodge. Both of them deserved 100 there, but missed out. Wonderful spell from Muhammad Ali, especially in the second session. Get 3 wickets from just 2 overs. 3 for Muhammad Abbas, 2 for Khurram Shahzad. And in reply, Pakistan got 225 for 3. Wonderful 100 from Shan Masood. And 50 from Imam-ul-Haq as well. 63 for him. Still they are trailing by 86. And it's time for a bowling change. Jomel Warrican is back. Samak, okay. Masood says Negi. Luck is with these guys. Keep trying. West Indies needs to get quick wickets. Says Lenzil. Yes, they have no other choice, right? Now bowling change from both the sides. First it was Samad Joseph to get back. Now Warrican from the other side. The West Indies should have played the 19 years of old young man, says Sandy. And you are talking about Vital Laws, I believe. Good morning, one and all in the Cricketune family. Also to our commentator. Hope today will be a better day for West Indies, says Lawrence. Morning to you. How are you doing today? But right now West Indies still searching for that early wicket. 45 minutes done and dusted in this day 3. No success. They're not going with Warrican. Jayden still is continuing, and fresh ball cut away, and it's a boundary. Third boundary for Mohammad Salman Ali Agha. Yep. 24th boundary for Pakistan. Super. Roach is tired, needs to better bowling action, says Steve. He's been replaced by Samad Joseph from the other side. Masood is a good batter but unlucky captain, says Negi. Yes, he was the former captain for Pakistan. Needed some result to talk for him, right? Onto his pads, flicked away towards the mid-wicket. No chance for run this time. George says a dot ball will always cost West Indies matches. Why face over 100 dot balls and still out for 92? Says George. I believe you are talking about Shai Hope, right? Keep rotating the bowling, that will do it. Keep going, says Lenzil. Right now Pakistan will only want to bat and score over 500, says O'Brien. The way they are batting, anything is possible. Because luck is also not favoring West Indies. That's all I can tell right now. But anything can be changed in quick time, real quick time. One wicket definitely will open the door for this next one. We have seen West Indies to lose 3 wickets in 2 overs of Muhammad Ali. So something like that here for West Indies to get. And if they can get to that, anything is possible. Wicket time, says Hampton. Three wickets in that last day for West Indies. No wicket yet today. Jayden Sales, Kemar, Roach, Salman, Joseph, all of them got the 1 wicket each. Salman on strike, 13 from 39 balls. Couple of slips are in place for him. Squared him up, goes towards the point, and they will take a single. Easy run for him. That's 5 runs from 5 balls now in this over. We must have that belief that we can get 7 wickets today. Surely they need to believe on themselves. At this stage, at this international cricket, you always have to have that belief on yourself. You need to believe you as a fighter. Needs to stand up when it's needed for the team. Square him up, bit up pitch, but will fall safely, and they will take a couple of runs. Chanderpaul was the fielder to stop that. 7 from the 57th over to 30 for 3. "33 runs between these two double-S, Shan, Masood and Salman Agha. And it's coming from 68 balls, 4th wicket stand for Pakistan. 3rd best partnership for them. Okay, there's 233. Summer Joseph into his 11th over now. Can he break this partnership? Bit of pitch, but safely landed. The pitch is not for our bowlers. If we get to Australia, they would have pitches to help bowlers as Lawrence. But in the same pitch, we have seen Muhammad Ali to get some quick wickets yesterday. Got some wonderful swing, asking so many questions to the batters. When is the chase going to bowl? Hampton says. Question is it fit enough to bowl some off spin or not? If Pakistan surpassed the deposit, West Indies in trouble. Got to get them quickly out, says Lenzil. Good morning, nice commentary, says Waka. Morning to you, Waka. Good line, but no shot from Salman. Just has left the ball to the keeper. Still no wicket in this morning session for West Indies to take. And the run rate for Pakistan still very good to see, 4 runs per over. And now they are just 79 runs behind, 7 wickets in hand. Salman on strike on 15 now from 45. Onto the off-stump. Defensive shot for no run. 311 runs is not good enough after winning the toss and decision to bat, says Steve. I was hoping for 350 to make at least, and they were in a very good position to get past 350. One stage where we were talking about 400, if I'm not wrong. And after that second session was a brutal one. This partnership is up 35. Yes, now it's 35. Why is the chase not holding, says Matthews. Another dot ball. That's the partnership 35 now from 79 balls. Chase is still injured. I think he is not fit enough to bowl that off spin. Got injured during that last test match against Sri Lanka. First maiden over for Salman Joseph. It's a 233 for 3. How did Chase get hurt, says Hampton. He got hurt in that last test series during batting. His business hand, right hand. Good morning, West Indies. Need wickets, sadly. Yes, definitely. And that is why they also have made another bowling change from this end. Justin Greaves gets back. Flicking to his leg side, no chance for run. Dot ball. Yet to take a wicket in this innings with the ball. Justin Greaves. That's his bowling performance in Test cricket. 24 wickets for this man, playing a 17 Test match. 2-3 first. But we have seen him taking crucial wickets when it's needed for West Indies at crucial stage. It's been the golden arm for West Indies to break a crucial partnership of opposition. Let's see if we can do that again. Going down the leg side, that could be a boundary. Easy picking. They need to let Hodge bowl give him a chance, as Hampton. They just have made a couple of bowling changes from both the sides. Salman Joseph just has bowled 2 overs from that end. And it's the first over in this morning for Justin Greaves. So after this 2 goes for at least 3 or 4 overs, maybe they will try another one. At least you need to give some time for the bowlers to get succeeded. On his back foot. Finds the cover, no chance for run. Warrican bowled so much over and no wicket, not good enough for as a so-called spinners as Keith. Yes, he has bowled I believe 14 overs maybe, let's see. Yes, 14 overs, considered 49, no wicket. Fuller, textbook defensive shot. Lenzel says, I believe West Indies needs to try harder, says Lenzel. They created some close calls. One stage, the umpire also given the LBW out. But Salman survives with that review to take. And yes, it's not happening for West Indies. They also need some luck. That's my understanding. It's not that they're not trying at all. Yes, they're trying. Maybe they will try something out of the box. Yes, you can tell that. But right now, everything is working for Pakistan in this innings. And it's been a good going in this partnership as well. 39 rounds between these two men on your screen. Salman Ali Agha and Shah Masood. Onto his pads, leg stump flicked away towards the backward square leg. Jomel Warrican will cut that off and they are getting back with the couple. 6 runs from the sofa. It's 238 for 3 after 60th. Number 7th 100 for Shan Masood in Test cricket. 108 now. Average is now getting closer to 32. 1450s and 7th 100. And getting closer to 2,800 runs in Test cricket as well. The former captain. Two unlucky days in a row need more than luck, says Steve. Let's see if they can come back with some goods. Salman Joseph into his 12, pushes towards offside to take a quick single. Good pace from Shamar. 141 case. Warrican should be benched like they did against Sri Lanka. Even Pierre is better, but Moti first choice, says Ideology. I think they're missing Moti. I'm not quite sure why he's not playing. If the management have dropped him or he decided to play the Global Super League. Lots of talks we have seen in the chat box as well. But yes, Moti, we have seen him bowling with new ball in the white ball format as well. Cut away. And cut away to take a single. We need wickets. Take catches, tight bowling. Come on, guys, as Lenzel. But at this stage, seems like Pakistan should have taken that lead. 60% of our viewers over the world, they are also thinking about Pakistan, who will take the lead in this day number 3. Just 40% thinking about West Indies to take a lead, which is right now looking really tough. Good morning again, my favorite commentator. If Chase can't bowl, why is he playing, says Robert. Because he is the winning captain of that last series. Also did well with the bat, don't forget about that. So West Indies definitely will need him service. Roston Chase and Amir Jangoo. They got 401 runs record stand in that last series against Sri Lanka, which was by far the best series for them in recent history. Won that series by 1-0. And captain was leading from the front with the bat. Yes, he was also not bowling that much big spell in the last test series as well. Got injured during batting. At this point, Pakistan will score 600, so it's terrible. Okay. They are nearing to 250 now. Onto his side pad, flicked away to his leg side, finds the fielder, no chance for run this time. At this stage, Pakistan is going to take the lead, and yes, rightly said so. 143 Ks, the last one. Unless there is any magical figure coming from any of the West Indian bowling attack, seems like Pakistan will take a good lead here. West Indies were very much in a good position at the end of the day one, but Pakistan seamers, they have adjusted their line and length drastically in that last day, and also got succeeded, especially Muhammad Ali. And the West Indies are still not getting that right with the ball. 3 singles from this over, 241 for 3 after 61st over, and that's a 1 hour done and dusted in this day number 3. That means it's time for drinks break. West Indies, one stage they were heading towards 350 at least. But some wonderful bowling performance from Pakistan restricted them to 311 all out. Sheikh Hope and Kavem Hodge, and both of those two batters were deserved to get 100. If they could have get to their hundreds, things could have been much more different with the bat for West Indies. Could be 375 maybe, but wonderful comeback by Muhammad Ali, especially with the ball. 4 wickets yesterday for him. He didn't take any wicket in the day number 1. Got 4 wickets, 1 in the first session, 3 in the second session. And Mohammad Abbas got 2 wickets in the first day, 1 in day 2. Khurram Shahzad also got a couple of wickets yesterday, 1 for Amir Jamal. That was some wonderful bowling performance. I will tell you something else. Last day was a crucial one for Pakistan to adjust with their line and length, and they did well. To get that 7 wickets remaining of West Indies in that second day. But West Indian bowlers yet to find their rhythm back. They took the early wicket of Pakistan Azan used 9-ball duck, but after that it's all about Pakistan with the bat. They got a 151 run second wicket stand between 155 in fact. Imam-ul-Haq and Shan Masood was the 2 left-hander to build up that 155 run stand. Imam got out on 63. Babar Azam, the last man to get dismissed yesterday, 23. That wicket goes to Sales, but Shan Masood, he has got past his 700 in Test cricket, the former captain. 109 not out, and Salman also giving him a good support, 17 from this right-hander. And right now this partnership is also looking promising for the visitors. They have scored 44 runs together from 92, the 4th wicket stand, and yet to be broken by West Indies. John Humphrey says West Indies need to bowl on the wicket to get chance of LBW stop wasting the ball, says Humphreys. Okay, I'm still sure everyone has to go through a fitness test. No injured players should be playing regardless of captain or not, says Steve. If you talk about the fitness test, he will get past, I can tell you something, because with that finger injury every player should have been get past, unless he is that much tough, even in that whatever you call, if it is a seam bowler then maybe, specialist bowler, then maybe he could get out. But if we talk about that fitness test, Roston Chase will get past, I can tell you something. So that isn't enough. It's the team decision. He's the captain, successful captain, to be honest, in the recent past. But he'll say his one part is missing, you can tell that. But that doesn't mean he shouldn't be in the stage. Just have a look at that last performance with the bat, 401. That partnership, he got also 100 with Amir Jangoo. So that sort of experience, sort of batting performance, he will also do need. Maybe in the second innings he will get far better with the bat. Yes, he got 10 runs only in that first innings. Good morning, I'm here now, so wickets will soon start falling like heavy rain, says Shai. Okay, Justin Greaves. It is 6th over now. Come on, boys, start the collapse. Sadly says a few bounces will shake the batsman up. Yes, doesn't matter how they come, they need wicket to take. They need some quick wickets, not one, maybe 2 or 3. Still 1 hour to be played before that lunch break, so enough time to take 2 or 3 wickets if they can. But right now Pakistan, they're going with some good partnership here. Sometimes we wonder why a player not playing, but did they ask to play? I think that choose home where he wants to play, says Lenzil. And that's also true. Whenever you are 100% committed to your team, then you need to play straight to the point. Who is that fielder? Just not getting that. He's the 12th man. (17 from 53 for Salman. Now his average is 40. 12 50s and 300s. The white ball captain for Pakistan. Good looking cover drive. Chase for Samad Joseph. And he will cut that off. And they have taken 3. That's good running. .244 now, and now Pakistan trailing by 67. Still got 7 wickets in hand. With that saying, it's time to appreciate, because you guys already completed 50 lines during this morning session of day 3. Thanks for hitting that. Fuller played the cover drive, finds the fielder, no chance for run. (109 from 177 balls. Yes, was very much shaky when he was starting his innings yesterday. But now 109 from 177 balls. Shan Masood. Going for a cut shot. That was really close to the bat as well. Yes, just 124 Ks from Justin Greaves. Another close call, but not close enough. From New York, the mistake was made in not playing the young 19 years mistresses Sandy Ford, as he hasn't debuted yet in Test cricket. Maybe in the near future we'll see him in Test cricket as well. Just has made his debut in ODIs against New Zealand. I believe you're talking about Vital Laws, and maybe he will make his debut in Test cricket in real quick time. Summer Joseph to ball his 13th. Two slips are in place. Onto the middle and leg stump, finds the mid-on, no chance for run. Sir, what a commentary says, Negi. Welcome Negi, thanks for that. Into the 20s now, Salman. 20 from 55 with the 3 boundaries. Giving the exact support that Shan Masood needed from him. Onto the off stump, onto his back foot, slight misunderstanding, and he has also slipped, but no damage. Good call, good early call from Masood. No damage for Pakistan. Yes, he was sleeping a bit while getting back to his ground. Still no success for West Indies in this morning. Well, that was a good one. That was a Jaffa. Once again, some close call, but not close enough. That's why I believe you need some sort of luck to get the result. 142 Ks, that's a good pace as well from Summer. Just one wicket, that was yesterday. Wicket of Imam-ul-Haq has broken that 155 run stand. Summer Joseph cut away, and a very good fielding at the point, saves a certain run there. Once again around 143 Ks, 142.5 Ks to be exact. Salman Agha, currently the number 35th ranked all-rounder. Also the 28th ranked batter in Test cricket. Bit fuller. One more cover drive, and one more time he finds the fielder straight away. On the other hand, Summer Joseph is one of the top-ranked all-rounder of the world in Test cricket. Don't forget, he's currently the number 12 ranked all-rounder in Test cricket, 26 years of age. Luck is not with the bowlers today, sadly. Yes, that's for sure. Not yet. West Indies team is missing vital loss in their lineup. Or is it? It's Lowers or loss? Oh, that is it! That is the breakthrough! Summer Joseph, you beauty! Off stamp is flying in the air and to the ground. What a delivery! He was getting closer, closer. So many questions. And finally he gets the result. Top of the off stump. And that is beautiful scene for a seam bowler. Is always pumped up. Is always good to see. Finally, success for West Indies. And Salman Agha has survived in that first hour. Not this time. 20 from 60. It's a 244 for 4. Whenever West Indies win a game, we say, yes, Sammy got it right. Then next game he played with the crazy says Right, it's time for another experienced campaigner to join for Pakistan. That is the wicketkeeper batter, Rizwan. In at number 6. Finally, that wicket. That was just a jaffa from Samad Joseph. And yes, finally, they got that success they needed in this morning session. Thank God, says Barbara Powell. Yes, Summer, yes, says Lenzil. About time in wickets, says Hampton. We should do what we do best, send the opposition to bat, says Keith. Okay. That was just a wicket maiden over for Samad Joseph. Much needed breakthrough. They have to wait for a long time to get that. 47 run stand has finally been broken down. Last night I saw Moti did some wonderful bowling and got 4 wickets, so they all should control how they bowl. They can do better, says Shai. Okay, I missed out that Global Super League match. I even missed out the final session yesterday. Finally having breakfast, says Steve. Okay, much awaited breakfast for you, Steve. Masood will be the man on strike. Now Pakistan will need 67 more runs to avoid the deficit. And they have 6 wickets in hand now. Justin Greaves to bowl his 7th. Masood on strike. Let me tell you something. If West Indies can take the wicket of Masood before the lunch break, game is on. And then I think West Indies will have a good chance to take the lead. As long as Masood is there, Pakistan surely will take the lead. 125k is the last one. Justin Greaves, number 17th ranked all-rounder, recently has been promoted 10 steps in all-rounder ranking in Test cricket. That was a bit wideish delivery. No shot from Shan Masood. I said yesterday that Summer will take 3 wickets. Let's see if he can do it, says Lenzil. Also already has taken 2 wickets. 1 yesterday, 1 today. That was a wonderful outswing. Too good for Shan Masood. In fact, Salman Agha. Good looking cover drive, but there is protection at the cover, no chance for run. 129 case. 3 quick wickets now, and we'll be back in it, says O'Brien. That's for sure. West Indies need 6 more wickets for less than 50 runs to keep the lead. Yep. That's not impossible. That's possible if you can the wicket of Shan Masood within a few overs. It's very much possible because Rizwan just has joined, and he's last recognized batter in a sense, because after this 2 they got the bowling all-rounder Simon Jamal. Ali Usman is the debutant. Amir Jamal is not quite well known for his batting. And then the bowler. So yes, you can say this is the last recognized pair for Pakistan in the middle. So this is the chance for West Indies. Can they take the wicket of Shan Masood first? Summer will try his best to go get Shan, says Lenzil. Justin Greaves, are you kidding me? What a delivery! We have just talked about that, and now they can smile. Seriously, that last 7 balls, what a comeback out of nowhere. Yes, there was some inside edge, but that was the luck they needed. 2 wickets in 7 balls, that's exactly what you can expect from a West Indian team to get back here strongly. Now they got their luck back on their side because it's a crucial one, big one. Masood gets back for 109. Within 7 balls, they got 2 set batters back to the hut. 244 for 5. Now what? Oh yes, says Babar, will get 2 more wickets, says Lenzil. Warrican should not be in the squad, says Madhead. Excellent bowling, says Hampton. Amir Jamal, the next man for Pakistan, in at number 7. Now what? Now it's anybody's game to take the lead, I believe. Now who? I think if I ask you that now you can believe that the West Indies will take the lead, I think most of our viewers will tell that yes, they are believing that West Indies will take the lead. Yes, still 67 runs to avoid the deficit for Pakistan, but they have 2 newcomers in the middle before the lunch break. Still, there's almost 40 more minutes to be played before the lunch break. So yes, now I think you are believing that West Indies can take the lead. Break them down, West Indies, says sadly. Yes, we need it, says Lenzil. Good morning, my lovely people, says Waka. Good morning to you. Bit fuller, that's the first ball. Defensive shot from Rizwan. That's what Rizwan has done in Test cricket. Yes, he's another dangerous batter. If he can stay there for some time, will give some headache to the West Indian bowlers. 40 plus average in Test cricket, more than 2,000 runs with 14 50s and 300s. Come on, West Indies, says Marlon. I told you that we will be getting wickets now. I'm a predictable person, says Shai. Okay. I know West Indies would fight back, says Waka. Tuesdays now are in place for Rizwan. Victor Waiters, the backward square leg single. First run for Rizwan off the mark from second ball. Pakistan wins, says Ali Ahnaf. Welcome. Pakistan definitely still on the upper side if you talk about that. Yes, they have lost 2 set batters, but I think now West Indies have created a wonderful chance to take the lead here. Still anybody's game. It's only the first session of this 3rd day, so still lots of time to be played unless there is any rain interruption. Pakistan, okay. Dramas can come through only if you believe, says O'Brien. Pakistan needs 67 runs. We need 5 wickets, says Hampton. Yes. Amir Jamal, good looking straight drive, but finds the fielder. That's what Amir Jamal has done. He got a couple of 50s, so he can bat. That's for sure. 82 the previous best, 27 plus average. He's the bowling all-rounder. And now West Indies finally get rid of that 2 not-out batters from yesterday. And we have one more time have seen 1 wicket has opened the door for the next one. 7 balls, 2 bowled out. 2 set batters goes back. That's some comeback for West Indies, and a much needed comeback, I will say. Look at that timeline. Just look at that last ball from the 63rd over and the last ball to the 64th over. That's 7 balls. 1 goes to Shamar Joseph, 1 goes to Justin Greaves. Tighten up now, says Lenzil. When will Sami get rid of a Warrican, says Lennox Perry. Warrican yet to bowl in this third day. This is not sort of pitch where a spinner will get that much of purchase. Not yet, maybe in the fourth or fifth day. I'm not quite sure about that. Flicked away. That is wonderful shot. That is some shot from Amir Jamal to get off the mark. And the fielder just has cut that off. Maybe the third umpire will have a look. They have taken 3. It was also with some good pace from Summer Joseph, 140 Ks. Yes, the ball just have slowed down before reaching the boundary line. So that's the first run for Amir Jamal off the mark. Keep rotating the bowling, says Lenzil. They just got a wicket in the last ball of their last over. You're asking for a rotation of bowlers. Come on, man. Be positive sometime, Lenzil. It's a dot ball to finish. 4 runs from this 65th, 248 for 5. Two wickets in 7 balls spent without conceding any run. That gives West Indies a good chance to get comeback strongly. First hit was Salman Agha, goes back for 20. He was the first man to get out today. And followed by Shan Masood. That was a huge wicket to take. Big fish goes to Justin Greaves. It's a bit lucky breakthrough for Justin Greaves, I'll say, because there was an inside edge. 109 from 184 with 12 boundaries. Now 2 new batter, Rizwan and Amir Jamal. Onto the off stump, Fuller from Greaves. 126 Ks from Justin Greaves. He has once again proved that he has the golden arm to take a crucial wicket for West Indies. Justin Greaves is not there with some huge wicket column. That's his performance. That was his 25th wicket only. But what a wonderful 25th wicket. Can you believe it? One more time he has taken a wicket. Unbelievable. It was perfect yoga. It's just 124 Ks, but that was too good for Amir Jamal. 2 in 2 overs. In fact, 2 in 3 balls for Justin Greaves. 248 for 6. Now what? It's Amir Jamal who gets back for only 3. West Indies now have opened that chance to get the lead. And if they can take that last 4 wickets in quick time, the Pakistan still needs 63 runs to avoid the deficit. Don't forget, here comes the debutant, Ali Usman, in at number 8. He's also an all-rounder. Could be the X factor for Pakistan, who knows? But Justin Greaves, what a spell. Just look at that last 3 balls of Justin Greaves on your screen. 2 bowled out. First it was that crucial wicket of Shan Masood, and the last one, that was Amir Jamal. Both the cases it was bowled out through the defense of Amir Jamal, top of the middle stump. And middle stump goes to the ground as well. Good morning, Mr. Commentator. Thank you for your excellent coverage, says George. Morning to you. You're most welcome. Bowling, says O'Brien. Don't give them time to settle. Getting used to one set of bowling, says Lenzil. Mr. Commentator, I asked for Justin, says John Harpers. Yep. He's always there with some fabulous delivery. to break some crucial partnership. We're looking good. Another wicket, says Hampton. Absolutely cleaned up. Well done, says O'Brien. One more time he tried that, just that previous lane there. This time Usman has got some bat to that. Yes, he's the debutant for Pakistan. Come on boys, you can do it, says Lenzil. That's the comeback they needed in this morning session. Yes, it wasn't coming in the first hour. As I have talked about, there is almost no luck for West Indies in that first hour. Now, they got an inside edge onto the stump. Lucky breakthrough. That was the wicket of Shan, Masood, who did got some wonderful luck yesterday to get some boundaries. Don't forget about that. Now, West Indies got the luck back on their side. And they got 3 wickets in real quick time. 2 for Justin Greaves, 1 for Salman Joseph. That's the timeline. Look at that, 3 wickets. It was started in that last ball up 63rd, and it's still going on. Oh, that was wonderful. And luckily Ali Usman got some bat to that. But it was a bit risky shot, to be honest. He has played that cross-batted shot. Good comeback, says sadly. Wonderful. Good morning to you and the listeners' audience. Excellent comeback, says Devon. Yep, morning to you. Our God is back with us, says O'Brien. More wickets, West Indies, says Marlon. And now Pakistan needs 63 more runs to avoid the deficit. Now it's looking anybody to get a lead here. That's very much possible. It's a wicket maiden for Justin Greaves. 3rd wicket maiden in this innings for West Indies. Kemar, Roach, Samad Joseph, now Justin Greaves. 248 for 6. Yes, 2 for this man. 1 yesterday. And the first one to get rid of that wonderful partnership between Shan and Salman. 14 overs, 1 wicket maiden, and 2 wickets for this man, Samad Joseph. And he will continue. Don't ease up the pressure. Keep going, guys. You can do it, says Lenzil. Rizwan on strike. Is the experienced campaigner for Pakistan. Oh, flicked away to his leg side. Hands on head for Samad Joseph. It's getting interesting. He will get 2. Medium pacer doing the trick. Where's Roach now? On the field or not? I've seen him in the field. Adelazi, he is still fielding. Come on, ballers, clean them up. Now we want to lead, so start to Waka. Now the show is on the other foot, says O'Brien. You have that. Is this a collapse? You bet it is. 3 wickets in a real quick time. 3 wickets in 3 overs, in fact 4 overs. Yeah, 63rd, 64th, 66th. And in between that 3 wickets, they considered just 4. So they have lost 3 wickets in 15 balls for 4 runs. That's a collapse for sure for Pakistan. And within that 3 wickets, they also lost 2 set batters. Shan Masood, the big fish, and Salman once again flicked away to take a couple of runs. Good pace, that's some pace. 146 Ks from Shamar. Pakistan is down to the tail now. Keep it up, says Lenzi. They still have a Rizwan who can make it happen for Pakistan. Wendy says Kent Where are the doubters now, says O'Brien. Put the pressure them now, my bowler, says Dorothy Waka. And they're surely putting some pressure on that newcomers in the middle for Pakistan. Still about 25 minutes to play in this morning session. Back for the defense. He's firing up in this spell with some good pace, Summer Joseph. One more before lunch will be good, says Lenzil. Yep. This is the game of uncertainty. We haven't seen any wicket in the first hour, and they look like it will be tough for West Indies to get 1 wicket before the lunch break. Now they got 3 wickets in 15 balls. We're fighters, says O'Brien. Two slips and a galley for Rizwan. Good looking cover drive, but fires on mid-off. No chance for run. We into the 67th over, and Chase haven't taken the ball yet. Is something wrong with his hand? Yep. Seems like I'm just guessing. His right hand is not good enough to bowl some spin. And once again, still we haven't seen that much success for a spinner here. The only spinner that Pakistan have used in their first inning, that was Ali Usman, who didn't get any wicket from his 13. Warrican has bowled 14 overs yesterday, 27 overs of spinner, no wicket. That could be a boundary. It was wonderfully flicked by Rizwan. And it goes straight to that defined leg boundary line. That's his first boundary. Good over for Pakistan. They got 8 runs from that last over, 256 for 6. Never underrate West Indies, says Sean. When the going get tough, the tougher get going, says Dexter. Perfectly said. So good morning, guys. West Indies is fighting back, says Blessing. Yep. Please leave Chase alone. We need him to bat, says O'Brien. You can do it, West Indies, says Duncan. But what a spell from both of these seamers. Justin Greaves, 2 wickets in 2 overs for this man. Almost another one. Yes, we have seen the medium seamer of Pakistan doing the trick, and here Justin Greaves with that 123 Ks, almost getting his 3rd one in that last ball. Two wickets for 27. Onto his leg stump. Look at that bowling figure. Last one was the wicket maiden for him. 8 overs and 2 balls, 3 maidens, 27 runs. And one of that 2 was a crucial one, big one, Shan Masood. And the last one was Amir Jamal. In cricket, one good ball changes everything, says Lenzil. Definitely. If that was a crucial time to take the wicket, definitely. Oh, that could be another one. Justin Greaves. Are you serious? It's in fact LBW. They're thinking about the review. Yes, they have taken the review, Pakistan, but I think that's plumb in front. I was just excited. And yes, now Ali Usman has signaled for a review to take. Justin Greaves. You can't do that to Pakistan. You can't. 3 in 3 overs for this man. What a spell. Are you kidding me? That seems like plumb in front. Should hit the top of the off stump or the middle. He's started walking off. Outrage confirmed no bat was involved. He has clear gap between the bat and the ball. Hitting just about the knee roll. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket hitting top of the middle stump. One more time. Justin Greaves strikes. Strikes to get the debutant in this first inning. 7th ball duck. Second duck for Pakistan in this innings. Now 256 for 7. Keeps on fire, says Hampton. Okay, we'll talk about that, but before that we need to give that who is coming out next. What a comeback, says Delton. Definitely yes, says Duncan, Mr. Commentator. This man is on fire, says Harris. Definitely. We'll come to that, but before that, it's time for Khurram Shahzad, who will join in at number 9 for Pakistan. So Pakistan also have launched one review in this process. Yes, no doubt he's on fire. Greaves Beauty says sadly, keep the fire truck off the field, says Hampton. 3 wickets in 3 overs. Justin Greaves, what a spill. First 6 overs. No success. 7, 8, and this is the 9th over is going on, and he took 3 wickets. 2 bowled out, 1 LBW. Now, seems like in every delivery he is bowling. Seems like there's a wicket is coming maybe. I don't give up easily, I told you. We will get wickets soon. And now I'm right, great, says Shai. Okay, we are all doubters that there should be stumps to stumps, but they were all over the place. Smith, welcome Smith. Yes, it's a good time for West Indies to take a lead now. They need to take 3 wickets. Guess what? Struggling to take 1 wicket in the first hour or so. Now they got four wickets. Yes, you heard me right. 4 wickets in that last 30 to 35 minutes maybe. Another one bite the dust. Root them out. Greaves is on batting head, says Dorothy Walker. Well said. Is this a record, says Amir? No, it isn't, I think. We are... Hat-trick is there over the time. So yes, this is a good spell, no doubt about that, but it's not the best one. Second maiden over. Second wicket maiden over for Justin Greaves. It's the 4th time that West Indies got wicket maiden. 2 goes to Justin Greaves. 256 for 7. Consecutive wicket maiden for this man. That's some sort of record, I believe. Can West Indies get 2 more before lunch, says Sedley? It's possible. It's possible because still 15 minutes to go for lunch break, so still enough time to take 2. We need 3 wickets, says Hampton. Yep. Just look at that. Shan, Masood and Salman Agha. They got 47 runs, 4th wicket partnership. Then Agha goes back, followed by Shan, Masood, then Amir Jamal, and just they have lost Ali Usman. And now it's time for a bowling change because Kemar Roach comes back, replacing Shamar Joseph. Finally, the flaggers are open wickets. Oh boy, says Lennox Perry. Now Roach time. Can he take his second one? Cover dry. Finds the cover fielder. No chance for run. Amir Jangoo was there. And step out for 20 minutes. The game changed in 5 overs as Delton. That's why it is said the glorious game of uncertainty. Anything is possible. Delton. Yes, that's the timeline. Oh, some hint of in-swing, but well played by Rizwan. Luckily, he got some bat to that. They're trying for the second run, and they should come back with the couple. After 240 for 3, we did well. Come on, West Indies, Christopher. Pakistan is giving away their wicket, says Glassin. This is some excellent bowling, I have to admit. Yes, maybe they could have done a bit better, but that was some wonderful delivery as well. Shan Masood bit unlucky, to be honest. Yes, inside edge onto his stump, but then again he was very lucky early of his innings as well. So yes, you can tell me that luck is now favouring West Indies a little. Cover drive finds Jangoo. This time no run. The runs have slowed down, says sadly. Every players must strive to do well. They are getting paid, says Lensil. Now they are doing well. Come on. Two runs from the first three. He's the key man for Pakistan, who is holding the key to get some lead. Rizwan, experienced campaigner, now takes a single. Khurram Shahzad, the newcomer, 8 in the previous best. So time for Kemar Roach to fire up against this man, Khurram Shahzad. But he will try to defend the last 2 balls here in this over. They still need 52 runs to avoid the deficit. Don't forget, Pakistan, now they have got just 3 wickets in hand. 2 slips are in place for Khurram Shahzad. 2 slips and a galley. What a comeback. This is the beauty of Test cricket, right? Huge appeal for leg before. Umpire says not out. Maybe going down the leg side. Maybe some inside edge. I'd like to see that one more time. Now Roston chases smiling. Come on, Roach, says Duncan. That ball should missing the leg stump. Yes, there was a huge appeal from Kemar Roach and from Shai behind the stump as well, but umpire says not out. Australians also wasn't interested to take a review. Last ball of this over. Oh, got some shoulder pound of the bat. One bounce to the galley. Almost there to take his second one. 3 runs from this 69, 259 for 7. We have seen Pakistan to get back in some style in that second session yesterday. Muhammad Ali was the man who took that 3 wickets in 2 overs. And today, it's about Justin Greaves and Salman Joseph. They took 4 wickets in that last 35 to 40 minutes. And Justin Greaves got 2 consecutive maidens. And question is, can he take his 3rd consecutive maiden here? I think he will bowl the next over for sure, yeah. Into his 10th. Oh yes, says Arib. Come on, Roach, says oh, wonderfully defended. But it's a bum catch, I think. Greaves is the man on fire, definitely. Justin Greaves, currently the number 69th ranked bowler. Slightly back of the length. Goes towards point. Greaves will get 5 wickets as O'Brien. Yes, he got the chance. Yes, definitely he has the chance to take his 5. 3 wickets remaining out of the 3. 2 should be taken by him to complete his 5. Denzel says it's time. Get them out. Come on, guys, says Mr. Denzel. With the wideish delivery. Rizwan wanted to play that cover drive, missed out. 130 case. So all of that 17 wickets that are fallen throughout this test match, that go to the seamers. Not a single wicket we have seen taken by a spinner. 17 overs are bowled by the spinners from both the sides. No success. Not yet. Could be another one. Justin Greaves. Are you serious, man? Surely West Indies will take the lead now. He is moving the ball in all direction. This time that outswing. This time Rizwan, the big fish, goes back. Simple catch for Shai, hope to take. Rizwan goes back for 12. This is 4 in a row for Justin Greaves to take. Are you kidding me? 259 for 8. One more before lunch day, guys. So still till pleasant day to everyone. Says Norman Joseph, good day to you. It's best way, says Mr. Denzel. Wow, that's so awesome, says Steve. Let me tell you something. Yet to consider run in this over. He has taken 2 consecutive wicket maiden. Now could be the 3rd wicket maiden for him. 3rd in a row. It's time for Mohammad Abbas. Johnson at number 10. What a comeback. Unbelievable. In that morning session, in the starting of that morning session, I think maybe 1 or 2 of our viewers will have thought about something like that to come. Now it's happening. Now it's the reality. And it's hard to believe for a Pakistani fan, I think. That's the wicket we wanted, says O'Brien. Oh, Justin, no more. 1 more for the 5, says sadly. Yep, is taken 4th. Chris falling awesome, says Hampton. 1 more wicket, says Denzel. Wow, says Duncan. Just look at that figure. 9 overs and 4 balls. 2 wicket maiden. And this could be his 3rd one. One most the perfect Yorker level delivery. Mohammad Abbas. Just 29, his previous best. Just good to see. Warren, says Lenzel. Honestly, I always say and will continue to say in my comment, Justin is the man with the golden arms. Yep. Rightly said so. Oh, 1 bounce to the first slip. 3 wicket maiden in a row for this man on your right bottom. And he has turned the game on towards West Indies to take a good lead here after that wonderful spell. And he is not done yet. 259 for 8. Best bowling spell ever for him. Yep, you're right. And we like to confirm that. Where is Justin Greaves? There you go. Sorry about that. Like to give that carrier. That's the confirmation that 4 for 27, the best figure. This is in this match. And he has taken his 28th wicket in the last over. With that saying, it's time for another bowling change, because Shamar Joseph has got back A pitch, but into the gap. It's a boundary. Pakistan now will try to get some quick runs as they are getting shorter to that West Indian total. Still 48 runs to avoid the deficit. Pakistan is an unpredictable team. Bangladesh beat them. West Indies is a walkover for them. They would lose the series, says Michael Singh. Let's see, Mr. Commentator, I am to retire and apply for the manager of West Indies' hand press. Good feeling. Jayden Seals was there. Michael cut the crop, says Marlon. Come on, close it of Roses. Devon. It's going to be a hard game to win for West Indies, says Smith. Okay, I was. It's still anybody's game. Still more than half of this game to be played. I was missing all that action, says Norman Joseph. Now you are here. Get them out, says Mr. Denzel. Wonderful fuller length from Summer Joseph. Finds the fielder. Could get them in the game. Any lead we get will be great, says Lindsay. For sure. One stage, it was really good for Pakistan to get a good lead, not just a lead, handsome amount of lead. With that 7 wickets in hand, starting in this day number 3. And they are also going here with some flourish. Now, all of a sudden, they have lost 5 wickets in this morning session. And still we have 5 minutes, in fact 2 to 3 minutes to be played. This should be the last over before that lunch break. Yes, this should be the last over, just 2 minutes, in fact 2 balls to go. And near about 1.5 minutes to be played. There's a turning point of the game. Rohan said, Lab says, your voice, okay. Welcome, Rohan. Fire truck couldn't cool Greaves off. He too hard, says Hampton. Yes. 2 balls still to go before that lunch break. And what a comeback by West Indies. Oh, a pitch. Good shot of a length from Summer Joseph. Good pace as well. Wicket, says Devon. Mohan says, go West Indies, we want to win. Greaves will be the first. Will the first over after lunch, says O'Brien. He just 1 wicket away to get his fifer. Yes, that will be his first fifer. Isn't there to take a fifer before this one? So good chance for him to take a fifer. Short ball pulled away powerfully, and that's a boundary. 2 boundaries in this over. It was 144 Ks from Summer Joseph. What a comeback. It was just unbelievable comeback from the man Roston. In fact, Justin Greaves, just look at that spell. 10 overs, 27 runs, 4 wickets, and all of that 4 wickets were coming in that last 40 minutes or so. And in the process, he has bowled his best bowling figure in Test cricket. Justin Greaves, 4 for 25, and very much closer to take his maiden fifer in Test cricket. But right now, he's the man for West Indies with the ball. Pakistan were only 2-3 wickets down starting in this day number 3, but right now they're on 267 for 8. It was Salman Agha who goes back as the first wicket. 20 from 60 balls. Samad Joseph was the man who took that wicket and has broken that wonderful partnership of 47 between Salman and Shan Masood. And after that, it's all about Justin Greaves. Shan Masood was a bit unlucky, to be honest, but that was some lucky breakthrough for Justin Greaves. But that is just start for Justin Greaves. After that, it's all about him. Amir, Jamal, Ali Usman and Rizwan. All of them goes to Justin Greaves. 3 wicket maiden in a row. That is some history. And that is very good to see for Justin Greaves and for West Indies. That's the bowling card for West Indies. 1 for Kemar Roach yesterday. Jayden Sills also got Babar Azam's wicket yesterday. And Samad Joseph 1 yesterday and 1 today. Wicket of that left-hander Salman Agha. And after that, Justin Greaves. 4 wickets in real quick time. And 3 wicket maiden in a row. Look at that collapse. After that, 244 for 4. They are now 259 for 8. And within that 15 runs, Pakistan have lost 5 wickets. So 15 for 5, definitely collapse. And definitely that's a comeback for West Indies. And Pakistan still, they are trailing by 44 runs. So chance for West Indies if they can come back with some good start after that lunch break. They need 2 more wickets to take a lead, and Pakistan need 44 runs to avoid the deficit, and they have 2 wickets in hand. It's time for lunch break, and yes, it's time for reminding our new viewers, if you're here for the first time, hasn't tapped that black subscribe button yet, you like to do that, I think. Yes, it's your choice, and you can make it happen if you want to stay with this journey of Cricket. Welcome every newcomers from Cricket. And this is DRB like to have some break, and I think you guys will like to have some break. After that break of lunchtime, hopefully we'll join with you with some exciting moment coming up here on Cricket. Live will be there, and it just takes some leg break. We will like to take that last comments before that break. Will a second innings match for both sides, says O'Brien. No Joseph, says Juliet. Hope West Indies show up with the bat in second innings, says Hampton. That is, I think that is a crucial point to make. West Indies need to bat well in that second innings. I still believe it's a drawn game, says Lindsay. Okay. And then we have for real, Jerry, we need some runs from them in the second innings. Marlon, yep, that's a good point to make. One thing I know, I am going to drink a lot of coffee when Chanderpaul bats, says Hampton. Okay, get the next 2 wickets, says Waka. Come on, guys, let's go have something. We will back in 45 minutes, says Stephen. Okay, time to take a break. Live will be there, but he will not receive any signal from my end. And after the break, hopefully we'll join with you in time. Welcome back again. Justin Greaves to bowl the first ball after that lunch break. Bit fuller on the bows, goes towards cover. No chance for run. Dot ball. What a spell by Justin Greaves. Best spell for him in Test cricket. Has left the ball to the keeper. 4 for 27. That's so far the best spell for this man. And chance is there for him to take his first fifer in Test cricket. Just 1 wicket to get to that. And Pakistan got 2 wickets remaining to get past that deficit of 44. Now they have the bowlers to bat well if they can. That's a good delivery. Right channel to bowl. .125 K is the last one. What a comeback. 5 wickets in that morning session, in that last hour of that morning session. Incredible. 4 goes to Justin Greaves and 1 for Samad Joseph. Just look at that batting card. It was looking really good for Pakistan. Well, Shan, Masood and Salman Agha were batting together. But after a lose of that Salman Agha's wicket, within the next 7 balls, Shan Masood goes back. So that was some big blow. 2 set batters were back within 7 balls for no run. And after that, it's all about West Indies. Rizwan, Amir, Jamal, Ali, Usman, all are back. Excellent. And that's the bowling card. Kemar, Roach, Jayden Seals, no wicket today, 1 each. Samad Joseph was the first man to take the first wicket for West Indies today. 2 wickets for him and 4 for Justin Greaves. With shot of the length, outside edge. And that's the 5, I believe. They've taken the review. Or is it? Umpire will check the catch. And they have decided to take the review. I believe it's an umpire's review. Very first over after that lunch break. Don't forget, he got 3 wicket maidens in a row. This will be his 4th wicket maiden in a row. I think that's some sort of record. There's the ultra edge. And yes, that was some spike. Now question is, was it carried to Shai Hope or not? There's definitely some bat was there. And I think it is cleanly carried, cleanly taken by Shai Hope. That's the first 5. Should be gone. Yes, OUT out, confirmed by the on-third umpire. And yes, Justin Greaves, 4 wicket maiden in a row, and this is the first time he has taken 5 in Test cricket. What a spell! This will be remembered for a long, long time, that's for sure. 4 wicket maiden in a row, and just 1 wicket to take for West Indies to take the lead. And here comes Muhammad Ali, the final man. What a comeback. It's a dream come true for West Indies, that's for sure. Kemar Roach is the man who will bowl the 2nd over after that lunch break. Khurram Shahzad on strike. Oh, that's a good one. Half stop by Shai Hope, no damage. A maiden 5 in Test cricket for the right-arm medium seamer Justin Greaves. What a spell he has bowled. Well done, Greaves, says O'Brien. One more Justin, says Marlon. Again, Greaves, says Juliet Duncan. Yup, this has never happened in West Indies cricket. I think that's a record. I'm not quite sure about that, but I think that's some sort of record. 4 wicket maiden in a row. Going for a big shot, missed out. Congrats, well done, says O'Brien. Congratulations, Greaves, says Mr. Danzel. That's the confirmation. Best bowling figure. 5 for 27. This is the first time he has taken 5 in Test cricket. What a Test match for this man. 29 wickets now in Test cricket. It's a record, Mr. Commentator says. Humphries, okay. Yes, should have been a record, yep. Record bowling by Greaves, says Steve. Keep up the good, says Reynald. That is first time in all my cricket, says O'Brien. What a spell. 4 wicket maiden in a row. Unbelievable. From 244 to 267, West Pakistan have lost 6 wickets. Going for a big shot, almost the last one there. So in between that 23 runs, Pakistan lost 6 wickets. That's the collapse that West Indies needed to take the lead. Look at that. The 3rd wicket was down on 197, and that 4th one was down on 244. From 244 to 267. These last 23 runs cost Pakistan 6 wickets. And now they have just 1 wicket remaining. On to his pads, going for a flick. Will take a single anyway. Will they come back for the 2nd run? No, just a single. Greaves could never forget the 27th of July 2026. That's for sure. No doubt about that. Leg by is signaled. Well done, Mr. Greaves. Keep on doing well for the team and self, says Devon. New record for West Indies, says O'Brien. Bit fuller. Textbook defensive shot to survive Muhammad Ali. 268 for 9. And things are looking really good for the home side, West Indies. Cricket, a game of glorious uncertainty. We all thought Pakistan was going to take the lead, but the cat gone to got a moan of a pigeon, says Marvin. Had the West Indies bowlers bowl yesterday, the line and length, the Greaves bowling today, Pakistan would have been dismissed long ago, says Adams. Keep out the good work and that never happened. Congratulations, says Murphy. So far he is having a great year, says O'Brien. Yes, definitely. Still 41% of our viewers, they are thinking Pakistan to take the lead. I'm talking about the poll. Jayden says to ball. First ball goes for a big one, but miscued. They've taken 2 runs. Surprise bowling change for me. His sabers in New Zealand with the bat. Now with the ball, he's good cricketer, says kid, good all-rounder. Yep. That's a tentative push. Still that 1 wicket remaining, 270 out for Pakistan. That's the match summary. 111 all out. West Indies, after winning the toss, decided to bat. And now Pakistan 270 for 9, still 41 run behind, just 1 wicket in hand. Can Greaves get 6 faster? Sadly, now there's a bowling chance. A pitch will fall safely. Didn't carry to the mid-on. It's not pace, it's good line. And length, good cricket, says James. Moving up the rankings, says O'Brien. Well, it's not impossible for Pakistan to still take the lead. Nevertheless, it's a highly impossible, says Marvin. Okay, there's a glorious game of uncertainty also can be applied there, right? Why the change your bowler? I'm not getting the point though. Harpris. What a spell. 5 for 27. Short ball pulled away. And I think that's a 6. Yes, it is. Khurram Shahzad is getting some important run for his country. 140 Ks from Jayden, sees shorter delivery, but well picked by Khurram Shahzad. 76 meter 6. Will get lead by 25 runs. Okay, says O'Brien. One can never know when West Indies will turn up. That we can't stop watching cricket, says Bernard. That's a bouncer. This time left the ball. It's a dot ball to finish. Good over for Pakistan. They got 8 runs from the last over. Now trailing by 35. 276 for 9. Two slips are in place. Kemar Roach. First ball goes to the galley. No chance for run. Dot ball. Mohammad Ali yet to get his first run in this innings. Just 2 the previous best for this man. Only has played 4 matches before this. And umpire says that's a front-footed no ball. It's crucial. Runs are leaking. They need to avoid giving that extra runs. That's the number 31st round from the extras.
Super.
Goes towards the galley. No chance for run. I don't understand why Chase made the bowling change. Same here, Delton. The game is wide open. West Indies need to bat well. Yes, that's the crucial point to make. Crucial thing that West Indies need to do after this innings. West Indies, when they have a team and back foot, they come back, says John Humphreys. Fuller, well played. What do you think? What could be the good score to give as a target for Pakistan, for West Indies? Any guess? Pakistan, don't forget, they will bat in the final innings. So what could be a good score for West Indies to win this test match? Still Just more than 7 sessions. This is almost the 8th sessions to be played. Goes towards the offside. Wonderfully stopped by the point. They will take a single. 375 says O'Brien. 350 is a good score, says Delton. 350 says Marvin. Okay. Any more? 400 says Duncan. Come on. 400 on this pitch is really tough call, right? I'm just checking the reality. Let's see. It's an unpredictable game. We all know that. But just around. Smith says 250. So a ball pushes towards offside. They're taking a single. 320 says Kidd. 380 to 400 says John Harper's. 350 is okay, says Murphy. You have a guy on fire, but change him for a faster bowler. How is conceding runs? Does it make sense, says Steve? Well, that's a fair point. I think 370 plus is a good score because pitch, more spin chance and seam position, says Deepika. Okay, 370 will do, says Barnett. And if you ask me the same question, I will go for anything around 270 to 280 at least on the card. Something above 250 will give West Indies a very good chance to win. And if they get closer to 300, I think that's a winning total. If they can bowl with same sort of line and length, because Pakistan will bat in the 4th innings and the day number 4 and the 5th is coming up. And of course West Indies will bat hopefully throughout this day and to that second session tomorrow, and then the West Indies bowlers will get 4 sessions to do their job. Goes towards deep point, chase for the fielder. Kevem Hodge will cut that off, and they have taken I think a single. Slight misunderstanding. And yes, if you have more runs on the card to defend, that's really possible, but at least you need to score 250 or something around 280. Anything above 250, I think it's a good score to defend in that final session. Australians need to make about 400 or keep the game alive, so sadly. I think win over 2 days to go. West Indies needed 370, 380 to be safe. West Indies will bat through this day, and hopefully they will bat through this top 2 session coming up in the 4th day. That means their bowler will have 4 sessions to work with. So it's not that 2 days to go with the bat for Pakistan to score that 370 or 380. They will have 4 sessions. If West Indies all get all out before that things will be much more difficult for them. Jayden Seals to bowl his 20th. 280 for 9 Pakistan. Typical says the Greaves is a very good all-round performance in a couple of matches. Going down the leg side. And that's another dot ball for West Indies Test cricket. He is a phenomenal guy to watch in a couple of years, says Typical. Yep. He's a good find. I will tell you something. It's a good find for West Indian cricket. Also, good pick for white ball cricket. Yes, still I will say needs to play a lot more cricket for West Indies. Day by day he is developing, and especially that crucial breakthrough when it is much needed for West Indies. It's very good to see he's there with the ball, the golden arm for West Indies at this stage. Yesterday Greaves just engraved himself in the history book, says George. Okay. Three balls, no run in this over. Kemar, in fact, Jayden sails onto his middle stump. Textbook defensive shot from Muhammad Ali. What a turnaround. Excellent from the home side. It was looking really tough for West Indies to take a lead here. And now they're almost there. Just one wicket to take. Pushes towards the upside. No chance for run. Dot ball. Greaves will be West Indies' number one pick in any cricket, says O'Brien. Thanks for this type of commentary in this channel. Nice way to sing the channel in YouTube, says Deepika. Thanks for that, Deepika. Welcome. Roston says, come on. Put the ball in the Greaves' hand to wrap the innings. Delton says. Interesting bowling change, right? Just one over after that lunch break. And seems like they were just waiting for Greaves to take his five. Maiden over. Fourth maiden for Jayden says 280 for 9. Yes, a maiden five for Justin Greaves. 11 over, 6 maidens. Out of that 6, 4 were wicket maiden. 4 in a row wicket maiden for this man. Wonderful. And that's a record. 11 overs, 27 runs and 5 wickets. And this is also his best bowling figure in Test cricket. From 244 to 267 for that 23 runs. Pakistan have lost 6 wickets. That's the unpredictable collapse. Okay. It's now time for Jomel Warrican to bowl his 15th. Bring back Greaves' place, as O'Brien. West Indies is really improving in Test cricket, says Akram. Roston. Greaves says Duncan need to get the last wickets, so sadly. Is there anything happening to Justin Greaves? I'm not quite sure why they are not giving the ball to Justin Greaves. I'm still not getting the point. Just like you guys. Fight a delivery. Justin Greaves waiting at the fresh slip to take a catch now. He's still in the middle, so he's not injured, that's for sure. No spinner, no, says O'Brien. Cut away. Goes towards Kaba, no chance for run. Should Greaves come back and take the final wicket, then that will prove how reactive chase is as opposed to proactive thinking, says Devon. I'm not getting the point, although yes, I was also expecting Greaves to continue with flatter. Jomel Warrican bowls the good line and length, also completed the outside edge, but fielder can't to grab him. This opportunity may be a big problem for West Indies in the next couple of matches, says Deepika. Butcher Akram says Jomel Warrican is not really my pick in Test cricket. So far there is not a single wicket for a spinner to take. That's all I can tell. Textbook defensive shot. It's a maiden over. First maiden for Warrican in this match. 280 for 9 after 77th, and Pakistan still 31 runs behind. Still won that 25 runs lead, says O'Brien. It's still possible. Yep. There's the match summary. 3,811 for West Indies to make in their first innings with the bat. Now 280 for 9 and just 1 wicket to fall for Pakistan. And they're trailing by 31. Jayden Seals defeated the batter, but still that 1 wicket to take. 134 Ks. The only logical explanation, where is the common logical explanation, is that Greaves asked his captain for a rest. Yeah, that's a fair point. Why Warrican trying to get a wicket to keep him at Queen Park Oval. Sammy trying to keep West Warrican around. So Zaid allows it. Pushes towards upside. They're trying to take a single almost halfway through, but Shahzad says no to that. Total misunderstanding between Muhammad Ali and Khurram Shahzad, and Ali is not happy. No damage for Pakistan. Smith says, what happened to this captain? Why not finish the game? I'm also not getting the point. There's a fair point to make. We want Greaves says, Duncan, good afternoon to the host and the rest of the world, says Modesty. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. That's almost the final wicket. Almost there. Jayden Seals. Just that bit outside that off-stump line. Bit in the batter. Point is, you have a spinner who is not getting any purchase from the wicket pacers conceding runs. The medium pacer has gotten the wickets, Stephen. And both the sides, they are going with a successful medium pace bowling unit. Pakistan got Muhammad Ali. In fact, all of their bowlers are medium seam, I will say. And Muhammad Ali got 4 for. And for West Indies, Shuster Greaves is the man. John says, I have been watching West Indies cricket for a long time, and this is how they play. They're under pressure and ease up and led the team in games, says Sean. Deepika says, Kevem Hodge is an absolute phenomenal guy. I'd like to come to that. Short of length. Phenomenal guy to watch in the next couple of years for West Indies to play some outstanding innings and cameos, as Deepika. Missed out his 100, and that was unlucky. 84 for Kevem Hodge in that first innings. Hopefully he will come with some better performance once again. Good afternoon, says Gordon Linkson. Afternoon to you. This time West Indies Seals bowlers ball, says Mr. Denzel. Almost towards the top stump and middle stump line, but well defended by Muhammad Ali. It's a maiden over, consecutive maiden for West Indies to take, but they need to take the final wicket in quick time. 280 for 9. I'm so pleased with West Indies' performance today. At least we don't have to curse them. They really make us proud for the better part of today, says Lawrence. Yes, that's some magical comeback, right? It's a history as well for Shuster Greaves, who took his first maiden, 4-wicket maiden in a row. And best figure in this match for Shuster Greaves as well. But it's not done yet, because we still need 1 more wicket to take. Next over does and dusted for West Indies, and Pakistan are all out, says Deepika. Okay, get back Greaves with ball, says Mr. Danzel. And still it's a Warrican to continue. Listening from New York City, says Ricky. Welcome, Ricky. By the way, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you have come to this channel for the first time or newer, or haven't done that yet. You are most welcome. This is DRB with you once again as a host behind the screen, on microphone, whatever you call it. And once again, I'd like to welcome everyone to this live stream for the second session of this day number 3. That is my team, says Mark Griffith. Okay, let's hope West Indies bat well in the second innings. Yes, that's something they need to do consistently. This is the sector where West Indies need to improve a lot, and they have improved in the recent past a lot. Still, there's some point to be improved. But whenever they play well with the bat, things seems like to get changed. Single now. So 30 runs to avoid the deficit for Pakistan here. Justin Greaves was on fire and the captain just out the fire, Sir George. Still, I'm trying to figure out what's the reason. He's filling at the first slip position. That's my point, Mr. George. Going down the leg side. No shot. Good fight. West Indies' Patrick Clark. I'm proud of them all the way, says Mark Griffith. Pakistan batters play spin, bowling well. Last good spinner in Pakistan, says Idolozi. One bounce to the first slip. Well stopped by Justin Greaves. Didn't carry to him. One ball remaining in this 79th. Good flight and well defended by Muhammad Ali. Still that 1 wicket to take. It's 281 for 9 and just 1 over remaining to avail that second new ball for West Indies. Question is, will they take the second new ball straight away or not? I have a single brain cell left, so please make a score a bit simpler, says Amit Mehta. Welcome, Amit. Jayden sails into his 22nd over now. They're still young, says Mark Griffith. Tentative push, almost his second one there. No wicket yet today for Jayden Seals. Will give the Greaves the new ball, says O'Brien. He's already doing a good job with that older ball, O'Brien, just like Muhammad Ali did for Pakistan. Just take the new ball right away, says Sean Humphrey, and we will win one, says Mark Griffith. Going for a big shot towards the leg side, and they will take a single. One more run to the total of Pakistan. They're just trailing by 29 now with 1 wicket in hand. Under the off stump, short ball. Still that 1 wicket to take for West Indies, and they're a bit struggling right now to take that last wicket. Greaves is so hot, it's unreal, says Hampton. I believe Warrican bowling too slow, that's why the ball not gripping and turning and causing problems to the batters, says Kit. It's not that much to offer for the spinners, not yet in this pitch, maybe in that next day or that day number 5. Ideology says that that's a big difference between David Imlac as captain versus rest of so-called captain around. In black nose bowling option when needed, says Ideology. Okay, why take the best bowler? Okay, Lawrence says that why take your best bowler? Bit fuller. Goes towards cover. Just a single from this 80th over. So second new ball is available for West Indies to take. 282 for 9. And there comes the fourth umpire with that second new ball running in the middle. Come on guys, let them out, says Mr. Denzel. Put the Thermal Joseph. The next over places Mark Griffith. And they have taken the second new ball straight away. So West Indies have taken that second new ball. And it will be Kemar Roach to ball with that second new ball. Can he take the final wicket here? Into 16th over now. Khurram Shahzad on strike. He's on 19, crucial 19 runs for him. Outside edge, that's the wicket. It's Kemar Roach. Gets the final one. Only the fresh ball to take with that second new ball for West Indies to make it happen. So yes, it's West Indies who have taken the lead after this second innings of this test match. Kemar Roach has finished his bowling spell with that couple of wickets. Man who took the first wicket of this innings for West Indies and now has taken the final wicket for West Indies. First and last goes to Kemar Roach. 53 runs for his 2 wickets. But it's all about Shaston Greaves, undoubtedly. Best bowling figure in Test cricket. History has been created, 4 wicket maiden in a row. And this is the first time he has taken 5. Now he can smile. Now he can take the ball to himself. Maiden 5, 11 overs, 6 maiden over, and 4 consecutive wicket maidens goes to Shaston Greaves. 5 wickets was 27. Jayden Seals gets 1, 2 for Salman Joseph. And for Pakistan, it's not happened after that first hour in that morning session. From 244 to 2, now 282. Yes, they have lost their 7 wickets. There's a batting card for Pakistan. Azan was the first man to get out, 9 ball dark. Then Imam-ul-Haq got 63, Shan Masood got 109. They got 155 runs, second wicket stand between Imam and Shan Masood. That was a wonderful one. Yes, some half chances were there, here and there, but wasn't happening for West Indies. After that, Imam goes back, and then Babar was the final man to get out in that day number 2 yesterday. And that goes to Jayden Seals, 23 for Babar. But starting from today, Shan Masood and Salman Agha was looking really good. They were building up a strong partnership, 47 between those 2 batters in that middle. And after that first an hour or so in that first session, Salman was the man who goes back. And that was Salman Joseph who was breaking through that. And he was just creating the chance for West Indies. And after that, the one-man show for West Indies. It's Shaston Greaves. First it was Shan Masood to take his wicket, 109. And then Amir Jamal, 3 from 5. Then Ali Usman, 7 ball tag. And then Muhammad Rizwan. And just after that lunch break, he has also taken the wicket of Muhammad Abbas to complete his 5 for 8 ball ducks. So 3 ducks for Pakistan. And Khurram Shahzad was the final man to get out and has contributed with a good knock of 19. And Pakistan 282 all out after their first innings with the bat. So that's one more time the bowling card. That's a collapse from 244 to 282. Pakistan have lost 7 wickets for just 38 runs, which is something that West Indies needed to get back strongly and to take the lead, which was looking really tough starting off this day number 3. And now 52% of our viewers, they are also giving their point. West Indies should take the lead. Yes, they have taken the lead of 29 runs. Only the first ball to take the final wicket with that second new ball for West Indies, and they have now taken the lead of 29. So West Indies will love to get back strongly with the bat. Once again, it will be Chanderpaul and Brendan King to open the batting. They got some sort of start. Yes, Chanderpaul was taking some time to settle down. Just 21. King was a bit unlucky. And yes, that was inside edge onto his stump. But he needs to come back with some good score for West Indies. Hopefully he will do that in the next innings. Good job, Roach, says Mr. Danzel. Mr. Roach, the man, says, I lost it. Thank God. Well done, West Indies, says O'Brien. And yes, man, says Duncan. I'm asking again why Chase is bowling. Is not bowling. Is it? Is that he is injured? Yes, his right hand is injured, and maybe that's why he's not bowling. Okay, an outstanding comeback for the home side, and Greaves and Shai, the keeper, and now the batting well and set the winning target, and also brilliant innings by Masood. All thanks to cricket lovers, says Deepika. Yep, well said, Deepika. Taking the lead doesn't mean winning the game. We have to bat responsibly in the second innings. 2 days, almost 2 sessions to go. And that's a fair point. Yes, it's right now West Indies are ahead. That's exactly what I was talking about. But the job is not done yet by any means. They need to bat well. If they fail to get some score around 280 or maybe more than 250, things will be good for Pakistan to win. Don't forget, James. Okay, well said. Well, coffee made ready to go. West Indies second innings, says Hampton. Then we have Lawrence said, well done guys, your effort must be appreciated and commendable job. Well done, seems like we all have a game plan today. Well, let's see if you all have a plan with the bat now. It's your turn again, says Lawrence. It's all up to the batters now, says O'Brien. Hope our batters show up with good start, says Hampton. Yes, now they need to bat well. Please bat well, says Mark Griffith. Need a good performance from King today, says Sadly. And yes, that's exactly I was talking about a little while earlier. He was a bit unlucky to get an inside edge. 12 runs for him. Hopefully he will start well with the bat. And that's the batting card for Pakistan. One stage it was looking good for Pakistan to take some handsome lead. Now they got all out on 282. That's the unpredictable part of Pakistan, and that's some wonderful bowling performance from Justin Greaves as well. For 38 runs, Pakistan have lost their last 7 wickets, and yes, that is happened for West Indies. They have taken 29 runs lead from 244 to 282. They have lost 7 wickets. Brendan King is do or die, bro, says Delton. West Indies needed to open a set up today with the batters, says Mr. Danzel. And hopefully they will start once again with some good opening stand. They got a good start, but after that, just some quick wickets. But Kavem, Hodge and Shai Hope, they did well in that middle stage. But both of them missed out here their chance to get 100. Fantastic bowling figure for Justin Greaves. That's now his bowling career, 32 wickets and best of 5 for 27, and that is in this match in that first innings. That's his maiden fifer. Excellent. Please go for a good start again and finish well, says Mark Griffith. Galisar said good bowling. Chester Greaves in the Caribbean, salute you sir, says Lawrence. We need about 350 or 400, says Hampton. That will be a good score to defend, undoubtedly. But at least they need to score 250, around 280 maybe, to make it tough for Pakistan in that final innings to come. And don't forget, if you talk about comparison, the team ranking comparison between these two, there's absolutely nothing between these two. Both the team are in a very close run. Pakistan at the number 7 side of the world in Test cricket, and the West Indies the number 8 side. So absolutely no gap between the two teams, and they're fighting strongly against each other. And if you talk about that World Test Championship, it's also the same condition for both the sides. West Indies are the number 8 side in the World Test Championship, Pakistan at the number 9th. So they are very much towards each other. West Indies with that win against Sri Lanka, that was their first win in this new cycle of World Test Championship, with 7 lose and 2 drawn matches. And Pakistan also won 1 match with 3 lose. And Australia, South Africa sitting at the top in that World Test Championship. And don't forget, top 2 team will face against each other in that final coming up on 2027 at Oval. Although Chase is the captain, he should not have played with the injured fingers, says Robert Wilford. And I will deny that point, because he is a good all-rounder. Yes, his all-round part is missing, but his batting part is still there, and it's just scored that wonderful 100 against Sri Lanka. Winning captain, got that 401 runs partnership with Amir Jangoo. So you can't drop him because of just that finger injury. And yes, he is of course the captain. Here comes the 2 openers for West Indies, Brendan King and Tagenarine Chanderpaul, 31 years of age, the right-hander King. Got just 12 in that first innings. And Chanderpaul got 21 in that first innings, the left-handed batter, 30 years of age. He likes his Gully side after 3 days of cricket. Even Stevens says tail to the up. Please do not let us down again, guys, says Mark Griffith. And it's Tagenarine Chanderpaul to face the first ball here. And it will be Mohammad Abbas to start the proceedings with the ball for Pakistan. Right and medium seam, all of that seam bowling attack for Pakistan. They are the medium seamer. We have seen them, but they were effective, especially the second day. Good to see Josh De Silva just passing his time by giving the autographs to the young star and taking some photos as well. He's not playing in this test match. Chanderpaul is on strike to face the first ball of this third innings. 2 slips are in place. Starts with a whitish delivery and left the ball to the keeper, Chanderpaul. That's the batting carrier for this left-hander. 14th test match for this man. 670 runs with a couple of 50s and 100 and 100 for him. That also was a big one, 207. But average is still under 30. Going down the leg side, no need to play that. Good take by Rizwan. Both openers now need to give a good account of themselves, especially Chanderpaul, says Lawrence. Hope so. I appreciate the century he made against Sri Lanka in that wonderful partnership with Jangoo, but he should not have played in this game, says Robert. Can you tell a little more about that? Why you were thinking about that? I'm just not getting the point. Let's count the point. First, yes, he is the winning captain. The team we are talking about, who are not there to win a single test match in the recent past, and he is the captain of that winning team against Sri Lanka. Not only the winning the match, also winning the series after a long time, and that is only the first win in this World Test Championship new cycle as well. Got runs with the bat, got a world record partnership with the bat with Amir Jangoo of 401. He also got injured in the last test match during batting. Also didn't ball that much in the last test match against Sri Lanka as well. Don't forget about that. Also did play. Now here, where the spinners are not getting some stun, we have seen no wicket goes to spinner. You are asking a injured captain to bowl some spin and to take a wicket. I am giving you 3 or 4 points. Just break it down. 5 dot balls here. The man need Josh De Silva at Queen's Park Oval, his home ground. Let's see how this game goes, says Hampton. Let's see. I really don't see the importance of Warrican in this match or West Indies team, says Lawrence. Yes, both the teams just used one spinner. Pakistan goes with Ali Usman, bowled 13 overs. Oh, bit fuller. But luckily he got some bat to that. Hands on head for Abbas. But that was a good finish to this first over. No run from the first over. 125 K is the last one. Kept a little lower than expected, I believe. Got some bottom edge. Okay. Pakistan and West Indies, 2 of the Cairns, says Khaliside. The thing with the West Indies fans every day is a coach or selector. Everybody is a coach or a selector. It's not only in West Indies, don't think like that. It's happening everywhere. The country I live in, there's everyone is a coach or selector or the player. They can bat ball well when the team is not doing. Yes, criticism will be there, but just think about what you are talking about, the point you are making. Maybe you are not thinking the opposite part of that point. I'm not talking about everybody. I'm also not talking about Robert. Sometimes we'll just keep pushing a lot, and to me, at the end of the day, it's just a game. Yes, we're enjoying the game. We're having some excitement, giving the support, giving the time. But at the end of the day, it's only a game. Khurram Shahzad is bowling. I just forget to give that. Where is Khurram Shahzad? Brendan King got out cheaply in the first innings. Near about 31 average for him. 450, 75 the previous best. 431 runs in Test cricket. just playing his 9th match. Kept a bit low, back for the defense. 2 fielders at the slip cordon for the right-hander king. Just 126 Ks. Good afternoon, hoping that West Indies bat and score faster than the first inning, says Patrick. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, man, says Galiside. Thank you, my favorite commentator. I take all the points made Chase, but I believe he still should not have played. I have nothing personal against him. No, I just I'm making some point. I'm just making some point. I'm not asking you to go with me. Everyone has his own point. It's just a game, yeah. Bowling carrier for Khurram, Shahzad, 28, and only playing his 8 matches, 28 wickets, 1-5 and 4-3 first. Best of 6 for 90. Got a couple of wickets in that first innings for Pakistan. That was yesterday. Now we'll try to get the first success for Pakistan here. What a collapse. Maybe the Pakistani players, they are thinking about that collapse in the middle right now. They lost 7 wickets for 38 runs. Can you believe that? Yes, it has happened. And it has happened because of Greaves and Shamar Joseph. And final wicket goes to Kemar Roach. That's the bowling card for West Indies. Maiden 5 for Greaves. But I just can't forget about that 4-wicket maiden in a row. That is some achievement. Well, yes, we have seen maidens, in fact, hat-tricks over the time. But this is something at least I will remember for a long time. It's a maiden over for Khurram Shahzad to start with. So consecutive maidens for Pakistan. Still no run for West Indies in the second innings with the bat. A lot of people do not understand the dynamic of the cricket and know the game of glorious uncertainty, says John. Everyone is just asking for a good game of cricket. Is slightly back of a length. And yes, everyone will have their fair point to make. I like to honor that as well. Warrican and Chanderpaul is West Washington. Tagenarine and Chanderpaul. And right now the 96th ranked batter in Test cricket. Need to do well. John Campbell was injured, and I believe that is why he has been picked in this playing 11. No John Campbell for West Indies in this Test match. And I'm not quite sure will he play the second Test match for Indies. That's the playing 11 for West Indies. Brendan King, Tagenarine and Chanderpaul, 2 openers. Kevem Hodge did well. Unfortunately, just couldn't get past his 100. Same goes for Shai, 92. Amir Jangoo. He has got his double 100, maiden double 100 in that last series. Greaves, what a wonderful show with the ball. And now we are waiting for his batting effort. Kemar Roach, 302 wickets. Jomel Warrican, wicketless. Summer Joseph. Don't forget about his performance, because he was the man who has opened the window for West Indies, I will say. Things were almost shutting down for West Indies to take a lead, and he was the man to open that screen for West Indies. Was the man to take the wicket of Salman Agha, and then Greaves, just unstoppable. Goes towards a deep backward square leg, and that will be the first run for Chanderpaul and for West Indies of the mark. I still can believe, if I'm not wrong, he took 18 balls maybe to get his first run. Or maybe 9, I'm not getting that. Anyway, Forget about that. He took 9 balls now. 9 dot balls after that. The single. Pakistan away bowling on the stump. It is going to be repeat if they are not careful, says Smith. Has lost his run up there, so need to reload that. Please guys, we need runs on the board, but there's no need to rush or hurry, says Lawrence. I like Chanderpaul, but the way he bats reminds me of Geoff Boycott, says Hampton. Okay, almost 18 balls and not a single run, says Washington. Okay, then I was right. I'm not surprised, says Desmond. I had to stop watching with 3 down. I'm surprised to now come back and all out for 282. Keep it up, guys, says Edward. Half-footed uphill, but that was missing the leg stump. Mohammad Abbas, currently the number 26th ranked bowler in Test cricket. Got 3 wickets for Pakistan in that first innings with the ball. Technically 30 for no loss, yep. Lead is now 30. Why it's so hard to rotate the strikes, as Washington. But I still believe that 30 or 40 minutes of starting of any innings, batter should play sensibly or to need to take some time to settle down. That first 30 or 40 minutes is always crucial for the batters to settle down or to see the ball movement. There may be some lateral movement, and with the new ball it will be swinging a lot. Let's see if they come up with their best. Yes, lead is now 30 for West Indies. Chanderpaul on 1 from 10. Couple of slips and a gully for him, and there's now a leg gully in place for Tagenarine Chanderpaul. Interesting. Singles is the key. I said so. Yes, Tara says modesty. Singles is always there to take. You need to take singles to relieve the pressure. Whatever the format is, it's always a good choice to make if you can. Shahzad coming from around the wicket, flicked away towards the backward square leg. 1 more run to the total. Don't need a whole 40 minutes to settle down. By that, bowlers put you under pressure, says Washington. Both teams are the same. When they are good, they are very good, and when they are bad, they are very bad, says Desmond. By settling down, I was asking to absorb the pressure. There will be some pressure starting from that first ball. Don't forget, you will talk about Pakistan, they got some runs. Don't forget, Pakistan was very much lucky, I will say. Apish, but we'll go through that gully and point fielder. Lucky boundary to open his account, Brendan King. And this was the start that Pakistan got in that first phase. If you can remember, Shan Masood getting some inside edge, outside edge, and all of those are going for boundaries. That was a very lucky escape, I will say. Your committee is keeping Test cricket lively, says Kali side. I believe you are talking about commentary. Okay. Right and left-handed combination need to rotate the strike to temper the line and length of Pakistani balls. That's a good point. When you have a right and left-hand combination, that will be always a tough job for the bowlers to concentrate to their regular line and length. Yes, each and every singles means they need to adjust their line and length, and that will be a tough job for any bowlers, in fact. So yes, that's a good point. That's a fair point to make. 2 slips for King. Hitting on the up. Half stop by Babar at the mid-off. Didn't carry to him. That was some risky shot, I will say. Yes, he got some back hand to that. We got away to go take what they give us and put away the bad balls, says Hampton. Come on, West Indies, put 500 plus on the board, says Waka. King stopped foolishness, says Mr. Danzel. Yes, says Kali side. Okay, thanks for that. It's still Ram God, says Mark Griffith. Chanderpaul bats like his own countryman of his past little. But shall anyone remember him, says Ideology. At least not me. Western has got to be very careful. It's anybody's game. I just remember that Shibna and Chanderpaul. Yes, he was a legend. Shai is an important player for all three formats. If he is not there fit, then he should not play the next match, says Amit Thakur. Western is badly missed him in that ODI series against New Zealand. That's all I can feel, especially in that 2nd, 3rd and 4th ODIs. They needed some experienced campaigner in that middle orders, but he missed out that the whole series because of some injury. And maybe West Indian management let him to recover. And yes, he is back. Recover for doing that job as a captain. So 5 runs from the last over, 7 for no loss. Mohammad Abbas to ball his third. In fact, Brendan King on strike. He's on 5. Got a lucky boundary to open his account in that last over. Oh, this is the first run. Appeal. Umpire might have a look for the catch if it was cleanly taken or not. Yes, they are going for the third umpire to make the decision. Just a tentative push outs at that off-stump line from Brendan King. And it's Mohammad Abbas who gets the first wicket. I think that was cleanly taken by Rizwan. That's the outrage, and that's clear spike. So yes, he got some nick there, Brendan King. And that will be the first wicket down. Yes, cleanly taken by Mohammad Rizwan. Once again, Mohammad Abbas who took the first wicket for Pakistan. Should be gone, should be out. Umpire is just still shaking. King needs to hold his head and bat on. We are looking for runs, no dot balls, says Dorothy Walker. Chanderpaul needs feet, says O'Shane. Yes, that's OUT out. That's the first success for Pakistan. So early breakthrough once again for Mohammad Abbas. And his poor performance is continuing. Brendan King, 12 in the first innings, 5 in the second innings, 17 runs in this test match. And West Indies have lost their first wicket, 7 for 1. $84 runs in the first innings. Here comes Kavem Hodge with the bat. Hit number 3. So only the third over to get his first wicket. Mohammad Abbas. I told you, Sir Smith, also Washington. King need to stop playing cricket. I'm serious. He's young. I'm from Jamaica and currently residing in New Orleans, USA. And I wonder what goes through Brendan King's head, says Robert. Welcome, Robert. Yes, he's just got out. So success for Mohammad Abbas. That was his fourth wicket. King time is now expired, says Bernard Hodge is the man in form. Let hope he continues to be in form, says Hampton. Hope so. Two slips are in place. Standing galley. Little bit on the in swing. Front for a defensive shot. That's the batting carrier for Kavem Hodge. They're about 28.2 the average and 120 the previous best. 350s and 200s. Got his fourth 50 in the last innings. All out under 150, says Washington. Come on, that's 8 for King. I said it, do or die. He should be dropped, says Stelton. One more. Yes! Mohammad Abbas strikes once again. Perfect start for Pakistan. With that all-important spell, Mohammad Abbas gets 2 wickets in 4 balls. And this is a huge one to take. As we have seen, him got 984 runs in the first innings. Kavem Hodge. Now, the Pakistani bowlers are turning the heat on. 7 for 2. Jamaican King out and King needs a job, says Smith. Chanderpaul was blamed for King wicket and the first innings. Who is blamed now, says who is to blame now, says Tagenarine. And here comes another successful batter from the last innings. In fact, it's Amir Jangoo who's coming. In at number 4. Amir Jangoo also missed out in that first innings. This is his time to make it happen for West Indies. West Indies need a good comeback here. Need to find a way to build up a strong partnership. I will not use these 2 batsmen for the opening pairs as share. West Indies batsman has no batting sense as Young. Same says the Walker. West Indies says Mr. Denzel. Oh no, come on, Jangoo save us, says Hampton. West Indies will do this bullshit all the time, bro, says. But now he's coming from around the wicket to the left-hander. A couple of slips are already placed for Amir Jangoo, the left-hander. Amir Jangoo got his double 100 against Sri Lanka. Only the 4th match he's playing. Look at the average, 68. Mackenzie will get a chance in the next test along with Campbell or Chanderpaul, says Ed Ideology. Okay, I told you this is where it all started. Now down to heel. They go. We'll come to that. Goes towards Gully, no chance for run. It's a double wicket maiden from Mohammad Abbas. What an over. 7 for 2 after 5th. I told you this where it all started. Now down to the hill. They go. Pakistan owned by an innings and 10 wickets, says Washington. How could they win this test match by innings and 10 wickets? Can you explain, Washington? Is this curtain for West Indies, Pakistan making the new ball talk, says Lawrence. About 50 rounds of speed. Oh boy, the cat is among the pigeons, says Marvin. That is what I was talking about, says Mark Griffith. If West Indies to get a good score, Chanderpaul must stay at the crease, says Ralph Lauren. And I think this is the period which is very much suitable for someone like Chanderpaul. Now I think everyone will like to see him just playing the dot balls. Doesn't matter, you don't score any run, just occupy the crease, don't just get out. And this situation is definitely a suitable spot for someone like Tagenarine and Chanderpaul. Don't forget Shai's fingers is hard, so may be 3 wickets down. I think it's good for batting. Ideal loves it. Horse to Indies, no choke, says Diamond. Pushes to his offside, finds the fielder, no chance for run. When I say it's anybody's game, you see what I'm saying, says Lenzill. But struggling again, batting, says Hampton. Should we continue to blame the coach if players are not committed, says Paul Salt. And then we have the batters will keep us in the diaspora, high blood pressure and heart attack. Just foolish batting under the circumstances, Robert. But that was wonderful in swing. There's plenty of swing to offer from the seamers of Pakistan. We have seen some lateral movement from both of these two medium seamer. Last one is a wonderful in swinger from Shahzad. This Pakistani bowling very good, says Lenzill. The cat is out of the bag, says Hampton. I guess Chanderpaul is right, slow but secure, says Lennox. Seam bowlers or medium pacers doing good on this ground, says Ideology. Yes, they are doing good. All that 22 wickets that have fallen throughout this test match, that was a good one. That was wonderful. One more close call from Shahzad. Just 129 Ks, missed out that outside part of the bat of Chanderpaul. They will all out there within the next 1 and 2 hours. So Pakistan chase on the game before the one day. That will be a win by 10 wickets. How they will win by innings and 10 wickets? I was just asking that. They can mostly win by 10 wickets. I will take that point. But how could they win by an innings and 10 wickets? I was just asking that point. If you can make that clear, Washington. Another dot ball this time. Whitish line, no need to play that, says Chanderpaul. Why was just change up the players from the test series that they own, says Livingston. John Campbell is injured. He's injured while playing that ODI series against New Zealand. That's why they have to make that forced change in that opening pair. Time for West Indies to invest in young players in test cricket as young. That's a fair point, I think. Maybe they will think about that, especially in that batting department. This is not West Indies game now. You have to wonder why did they bat at first in this test match, says Lawrence. Onto his side pad, goes to his leg side, finds the square leg fielder. It's one more maiden over for Khurram Shahzad. 7 for 2 after 6 overs. Fox and Monks failed, says sadly. We better be thankful Chanderpaul bats like a cheer of boycott, says Hampton. 9 wickets for 42 runs in the pitch has changed, says Solutions. Okay, foolish people, says Mark Griffith. West Indies under 19 is a better team both in bowling and batting, says Paul Salt. Campbell and Chanderpaul should open, says Livingston. He's unfit for this test match. Livingston, he's injured. Campbell, maybe in the next match. 45 for 9, says Desmond. Yep, 38 for 7, now 45 for 9. Desmond. Pakistan lost their last 7 wickets for 38. Now West Indies 7 for 2. That means 45 for 9. I get the point. And that's a huge, huge statement from the seamers in this third day. Pushes to her offside for no run, dot ball. This game no way finish until the old lady says, and right now she is dancing this little. Amir Jangoo, currently the number 60th ranked batter in Test cricket, recently has been promoted 2 steps. Got to get a good start here for West Indies. Got to build up a partnership with Chanderpaul here. 2 left-handers right now are operating for West Indies. Whitish line, no need to play that. If these openers stay there and block all day, how does that help the team? He just can't create ways to score, says Oliver. Is that a realistic point to make, that Chanderpaul will bat through that last ball of this third day and he will not score anything? Oliver, yes, maybe the strike rate will be not enough to talk about, maybe around 30, and still it's a gettable, and still it's a fair point to make if you think about the context of the match. If West Indies somehow get past 250, I think that's a fair score to defend. The pitches are, we have talked about that, 45 runs and last 9 wickets are done. So think about that. That is life, lose some, win some, says Mark Griffith. Not that bad, they will recover still, says Livingstone. Chanderpaul should not be in the team, he puts so much pressure on the other batters, says Patrick. Okay, squared him up, defended that, Amir Jangoo. When was the last single? Let's see, 19 balls is the last single. I think that was from Brendan King. So 19 dot balls in a row. That's the timeline. And there are also a couple of wickets. That's the timeline. No run in the last 19 balls, and also they have lost 2 wickets. Textbook defensive shot. And it's the third maiden over in a row for Pakistan to have. It's 7 for 2 after 7th. Some words are exchanged. I think it was Mohammad Abbas who is just talking to Amir Jangoo, and he is not interested, Amir Jangoo. Kevin Wickham, M. Nandu, Kesil, Claire Anderson and Bishop, Teddy Bishop and Kirk McKenzie, to name some young batters as ideology. I believe Kirk McKenzie is in the squad, if I'm not wrong. Remember last July, we'll come to that, Shahzad, to continue, has found that fine touch, and that goes between the keeper and the leg gully. I think, and the umpire says that's from leg by, so yes, no bat was involved. That's leg by boundary. Just hitting the thigh pad. Now it's clear. Remember last July, West Indies were all out, 27 rounds versus Australia. West Indies scare me when they're bad, because you don't know if they will up, says Hampton. See, things can happen like that. Let's see. Let's hope for the best for West Indies with the bat. They did well with the ball to finish it up, or to wrap up that first innings of Pakistan in quick time. That was a close one. That was a challenge to ball. Perfect line and length from Mohammad Shahzad. In fact, Khurram Shahzad. That was some wonderful in-swing. I'm sorry, but our skill set is just too limited, says Oliver. Okay, West Indies didn't need a coach in the time of Richards and batters of fast bowlers. No coach can bring back the glory days, says Paul Salt. That was just a golden age for West Indies. But if one team, you can pick one team around the world who are just having almost the same situation from generation to generation, I think there's one team will come to anyone's mind first, that is Australia. From generation to generation, they are there in the top 1 to 3 name. And luckily, they are having that legendary player from each generation. Fuller, good take by Rizwan, no shot. 130 Ks. Better they bat and draw the match than lose outright, says Livingstone. The man, them need 5 make runs, them joke poker, says Desmond. They should use Jangoo and Campbell to open. Chanderpaul is a waste of time. He's not ready for Test cricket, says Sean. Chanderpaul is a very bad influence on West Indies poker, and Proda King is attacking batter. Short ball pulled away, and that is much better. Handsome looking pull shot from the left-hander Chanderpaul. Just when I was reading the comment about him, he just said me stop reading that, because I have a better idea. And umpire just has saved his head there. That's the first boundary for Chanderpaul. Second boundary for West Indies. That's the joy of Test cricket. Moments of jumping for joy. In a blink of an eye, you can get a heart attack, says Delton. Everybody depending on Jangoo when Chanderpaul they are doing, and says Lenzel. Textbook defensive shot. It's a good over for West Indies. With that leg by boundary, they got 8 from that 8th over, 15 for 2. Consistent Australia, says Double J's. Yep, definitely. Can someone tell me why is West Indies still playing any format of cricket? It's a bit harsh, but I got to say it's too much pressure on us fans. They give us heart and blood pressure, says Lawrence. Inconsistent West Indies, says Hampton. Pakistani bowlers are very disciplined, putting the ball in the right place. This match is, if no rain, will be over tomorrow after tea, says Brian Paul. Okay, let's see. The bar's into his 5th over now. Got 3 wickets in the first innings. That's the confirmation. 3 for Abbas, 2 for Shahzad, 4 for Muhammad Ali, yet to bowl in this innings. Amir Jamal also got 1. Now 2 for Abbas, so 5 wickets in this Test match for him. So that's the best one in this Pakistani lineup so far. Got some inside part of the bat, finds the mid square leg fielder. Sorry about that. Amir Griffith says Chanderpaul is a waste of time. He plays Test cricket. Okay, the opener's not doing well. They need to step up, says Lenzel. Right, we have all that criticism, but it's time to appreciate your support on our screen. Yes, you guys completed 100 likes during this 3rd day. So 100 likes done and dusted, and thanks for that. Much appreciated support you guys are giving here on Cricketune. Thanks for that once again. West Indies keep this up. They're driving me crazy. I'm heading to the nut house, says Hampton. It's only the start. I hope there's some exciting moment coming up in this second session or even in the final session. Two slips still are in place. That was a good one. That was almost there for Mohammad Abbas. Just 125 Ks, but he was hitting that good length delivery with some wonderful in-swing. Just about to carry to Mohammad Rizwan. He did well. Bamishaim says Dan Khan. Anyway, let's see what will happen, says Lenzil. It's an interesting moment, especially for West Indies. They need to build up a partnership. Pushes towards point, no chance for run. Yet another maiden over for Mohammad Abbas. In fact, a one ball remaining here. Those 2 wickets are down. First it was Brendan King. Just 5 for him. Good catch by Rizwan. And Kavem Hodge, the big fish, goes back for third ball duck. That's a huge blow for West Indies. Man who got that 84 runs with the bat. Got that 91 run stand with Shai Hope. Got out cheaply. Yes, it's another maiden for Mohammad Abbas. 15 for 2. Would these commentators stop blaming Chanderpaul for the incompetence of King? It doesn't matter who is his partner. He has failed in all formats, says Lennox. Jangoo not seeing the ball as yet, so sadly. And he's just surviving here. Time for bowling change. First bowling change. And man who took that 4 wickets yesterday will bowl his first one. Muhammad Ali, right arm fast. It should be medium same, not the first one anyway. You keep the match more interesting than most of West Indies players at the time, says Livingston. Thanks for that. Got some bat to that, finds the square leg fielder, no chance for run, dot ball. All I needed them to do that, to rotate the strikes, is Smith. West Indies get to bat the rest of the day and tomorrow to save this match, says Lenzil. That's the bowling carrier for Muhammad Ali. Yes, he got 4 wickets, so that means 10 wickets so far for this man. Best of 4 for 188. That was his last, I think that was his best one, the first innings bowling figure. Okay, I need to work on that. There's the leg gully in place for Chanderpaul. Fuller flicked towards the deep square leg. Will they come back for the second round? Slight misfield. And they have taken 2. Yes, that misfield has allowed them to take the second run. Top of the afternoon to the host and all of the Cricket Tune fans. Happy Monday to all on this glorious day, says Francis. Good day to you, Francis. Welcome. Good afternoon. We can't. Why can't West Indies bowl like this? Good lines and lanes and got all over the place and struck for 1 and 2 boundaries every over, says Lawrence. Don't forget, they took 7 wickets for just 38. Goes towards cover. Finds the fielder. Lots of play to go, says Lenses. Yes, I'm with that. Lots of time, lots of game to come. And it's not done yet by any means. I might be at the St. Anne's mental ward soon in photos filtering that come see me play cricket with no bat and ball, says Hampton. Flicked away. This should be there. Another boundary. Tagenarine Chanderpaul, who gets his second boundary in this second session. So much pressure on him. And it's time to respond with the bat, he says. That's a good stroke. Just waited and waited for a poor ball to punish. That's the second one for him. I don't know why West Indies players are finding it difficult to score runs, or other teams are scoring runs on the same pace as Robertson. One more time. This is a bit up pitch. One bounce to middle on. One more time. He wanted to flick that ball. This time, bit miscued shot. Could never eat my lunch in peace. 2 down. I back now. Let the work begin, says O'Brien. Run rate is 2.1, 6 runs from this over, so it's been a good start. Now the lead is 50, literally 50 for 2. And if you're asking 50 for 2, I will take that in that context of the match. I will take that 50 for 2. That ball to finish, 6 from the first over of Muhammad Ali, 21 for 2. Please let us all just be patient and hope for the best. Let us pray for the best. Says Share can't afford to defend and got to make runs. Sadly, recovery mood right now for West Indies and Stilton. Yes, this is the time when they need to settle down and build up a partnership. Here comes Mohammad Abbas. Long spell for him into his 6th over now. Mohammad Abbas has bowled 5 overs before this, and out of that 5 overs, he has bowled 4 maidens. Just 1 run, 1 scoring shot. Just look at that details. 5 overs and 1 ball. That means 31 balls, and he has bowled 30 dot balls already. Just 1 scoring shot, that is 1 single, and he has taken 2 wickets. Excellent start by this man. 5 wickets throughout this test match for him. That is wonderful cover drive. After that, all 15 dot balls. Amir Jangoo gets his first run from a boundary. Bit whitish line, bit fuller. Just was talking about just 1 single run considered by Mohammad Abbas. Now he has considered a boundary. That's a lovely cover drive. If they make 200 more, I'm okay. More than okay, so Smith. Come on, West Indies. A bit tough like... okay, Dexter. They are not scoring runs freely because they are timid. They are trying so hard to preserve their wickets, and they end up losing it by nervous shot making, says Double Chase. Oh, got some bat to that. Half-footed appeal from... the bowler. Good comeback delivery. First it was a bit whitish line. Now coming back in sharply with that in swing. Good thinking by Mohammad Abbas. Ideology says, don't forget Chanderpaul faced blessing him for Zimbabwe to make 207. These bowlers don't bowl that fast, says Ideology. Robert says the West Indies have some good players in Hope, Joseph, Jangoo, Roach, Hodge, Seals, and Vital Laws is coming. Find a way to build around those, says Robert. That's a wonderful channel to bowl. Once again, a tentative push. Once again, it's a dot ball. Keep the distractors quiet, Mr. Chanderpaul says. Livingstone, be careful with that next ball you have before. Watch out, says O'Brien. Well said. At the very next ball, it was coming back in sharply. Well said, O'Brien. I hope the West Indies seamers are taking note from Abbas, says Delton. Yes, man, dot them who bid the ball, says Diamond. Amir is how now seeing the ball. We're talking about Amir Jangoo, okay. King needs to be rested, says Butcher Akram. Yes, Mohammad Abbas, also the number 79th ranked all-rounder in Test cricket. 26th ranked bowler and 79th ranked all-rounder. 36 years of age these days, and already has taken 5 wickets. 3 in the first innings, 2 in these innings so far. Going away down the leg side, no need to play that. Finally, they got some runs against Mohammad Abbas. That was a wonderful cover drive from Amir Jangoo. After 11 overs, they got 25 for 2, and they are now leading by 54 with 8 wickets in hand. That's a match summary. West Indies got 311 in their first innings with the bat, and in reply, Pakistan got 282 all out. The first fifer in this match was coming from Shahzad Greaves. And now West Indies 25 for 2 and leading by 54. That's the match summary. Hope Campbell will be able to play the next match. Hope so. His average is not good in no format of games, says Butcher Akram. Muhammad Ali to continue. Moving towards his off-stump line, but has defended that. Chanderpaul is someone who likes to move while playing the shot. That's his natural stance. Baton guys, we need you at the crease. You keep up the distractor silence, says Lawrence. One more defensive shot. Good to see his right now seems like he's got some rhythm back, got his confidence back, defending right behind the ball, getting the full face of the bat. Jangoo, just be careful about, says Denzel. King is not a test player, says Livingston. Baton guys, we need you in the crease. Keep it up. That is okay. Hope those two make it to tea, says Hampton. There's not much time left. More than, I think, about 15 or 16 minutes to go for the tea break. There's around 15 minutes to go for the tea break, so not much time left. They should keep that in mind as well. And at the same time, they need to be positive as well. Amir is doing a good so far, so sadly. King is really in a poor run of form. Our bowlers have been too erratic, particularly yesterday. If West Indies can score 260 runs, they have a good chance of winning, says Settlers. Yep, I'll totally agree with you. 250, 280 could be a very good total to win this one in this pitch, especially in that final innings to come. That was a good one. That was a lovely delivery. A rising smile from Chanderpaul as well. Don't forget, he was a bowler who was ripping through that middle order of West Indies yesterday. 4 wickets, 3 in the final session, in fact the second session. Coming on, guys, watching the ball, says Denzel. We need to rest players who are not performing, says Butcher Akram. I think in the next test match they will make some changes, even if they win this one. West Indies, they will love to see Campbell to get fit. Maybe they will drop Brendan King. If Chanderpaul can score a good score here, I think King could be replaced if Campbell is fit enough to play the next one. Let's Let me talk about the weather here, Barbados. It's hot, says O'Brien. And it's a bright sunshine at Pranlara Stadium. Perfect day for cricket to play. Onto Spaz, flicked away to his leg side. More runs for Chanderpaul. Should be a couple of runs. Quite comfortable double. In fact, they're taking just single. I would like to see them getting the second run there. Just need to be a bit more aggressive while running in between the wicket. But Jangoo says no to that. It's a single to finish just 12th over. 26 for 2. I'm in the pitch, enjoying the breeze and still feeling the heat, says O'Brien. Oh, lovely. Yes, they needed a partnership. West Indies, especially after losing 2 wickets on 7 runs. Now they got 19 runs between these two left-handers. 19 from 44. And it's a long spell for Mohammad Abbas. Still no bowling change from this end into his 7th over. Pakistan, they have realized Mohammad Abbas is the man who can get another breakthrough for them. So that's why they are not making any change from this end. 2 slips at the gully. Oh, wanted to leave the ball. Somehow he got some bat to that. Rising smile once again. Finds that gully fielder. Just 123 case. West Indies bowling is the only thing keeping the test side somewhat alive. The batting is in shambles with zero consistency in batsmen. Openers are unreliable and middle orders just collapse, says Munaim. Oh, kept a bit low appeal, but that was impact. I think that was missing the off stump. You don't drop a player. He has run bad luck. So sadly, this sort of score reflects a schoolboy cricket Headley Cup or a Sunlight Cup in Jamaica. Abbas will bowl 10 straight overs. Let's see. That's the hindsight of a medium seam bowler to have. Yes, if you have medium seamers, they can bowl a big spill, then the premium faster. Wide line, and now there's some word from Mohammad Abbas. They're just inviting Chanderpaul to play that cover drive, and he has just rising smile on his face. That's the test cricket at its best. That's some sort of sledging, you will say. West Indies needed to score 270 going win to match. There's Mr. Danzel. Opening the face of the batter, Salman, more runs. Usman will cut that off. Will they come back for the second run? Yes, they will. This time 2 runs. Chanderpaul moves on to 15. Lead is now 57. 8 wickets still are in hand. This point just keep Abbas out, even if it means letting him bowl 10 maidens, says Muniam. Yes, he has bowled 4 maidens. At one stage, just 1 scoring shot against him within the first 5. And right now he is looking more dangerous than the others. Good afternoon, everyone, says Davis. Afternoon to you. That's the captain mentality. Chase should take a note of stick with what working in the favor, says Dalton. I'm still not getting that point. Yes, you are. I'm getting your point that why Chester Greaves was just replaced by Jayden Seals from that end. I'm still trying to figure that out. One thing that comes to my mind, I'm not sure if that was the captain's thinking or not. Maybe he was trying to save Justin Greaves because he will be a good choice for West Indies in that second innings with the bat. I think that they will need his support with the bat, and maybe that's why he's just helping him to get a bit relief in the field. Maybe just making a point. I'm not quite sure about that, but I'm still not getting the point why he has just replaced by Jayden Seals at that moment. If you have Omen everywhere you go, you were having bad luck. Or do you not leave her out, says O'Brien. Okay, same here. I'm still confused, says Dalton. Yeah, Chanderpaul accustomed to sledging throughout his career, especially from Trinidad and Australia, says Ideology. To me, I think he is a gentleman. It's just a nice guy to have. Maybe you will talk the other side, maybe the performance, but as a person, I think he is a gentleman. Jangoo on strike, and that is why the bowlers would like to. Oh, was it the cotton ball? I think so. Muhammad Ali is celebrating. The umpire will have a look for sure. I think he's walking off. It's Amir Jangoo who departs. I will say that is nothing short. Should have done better. Amir Jangoo just didn't control the shot there, but Muhammad Ali on his follow-through has taken some wonderful low catch. That is a big breakthrough just before that lunch break. Jangoo goes back for 4. He needed to do better. And now 28 for 3. That is spilled milk, and we're battling. Let it go, says O'Brien. More bad luck, says O'Brien. Damn, says Danzel. No, still we have 1 over at least before that tea break. Still 6 minutes to go. And here comes Shai Hope in at number 5. Just think about that. After that all effort behind the stump, Shai Hope yet to fit enough to bat through. Yes, he was the keeper, and he got some injury concern as well. We have seen him getting that magic spray while he was batting. Now he is once again come back with the bat. It's a tough journey for Shai Hope, I will say. But in the tough period, West Indies will love to see him get through because he is the experienced campaigner. Oh boy, says Dalton. We're in trouble. Hope to the rescue, says Hampton. Keep on crying on Chanderpaul while the rest comes and goes, says the Lilacs. Pushes towards offside. One of the experienced campaigner, Shai Hope, got his 7th 50 in the first innings, 500s, 147 the previous best. Playing his 48th test match. But I think that is not a good shot from Amir Jangoo, but wonderfully taken by Muhammad Ali. On his follow-through, has taken that wonderful low catch. What a catch that was. We need a partnership, says Marcus Johnson. Huge appeal, huge appeal. Umpire says not out. Babar Azam is thinking about the review. And with the 2 seconds to go, Pakistan have decided to go for a review. All right, hope all you again, says O'Brien. We need a partnership, says Marcus Johnson. Are we looking at a West Indies second innings collapse, says Sedley? Okay, that's a tough call, Sedley. With Jangoo was Larry Gomez and Charlie Davis part Greaves from his country, says Ideology. That was hitting on his back thigh. With that on-field decision was not out. That's the only positive sign for West Indies. But I think that's a good shout. That's a good shout to me on the naked eye. Maybe the umpire's call could save the day. Maybe going over the stump. I should have never eaten lunch. I'm feeling upset, said O'Brien. Which Jangoo was... okay. There's the ball tracker. Pitching line, impacting line. Wicket going over the stump. Almost there for Muhammad Ali to take. But not this time. Umpire was spot on. And a sigh of relief for West Indies and their fans. Shai hope survives, but let me tell you something. That was a good appeal. That was a good review too. Just going over that stump. Muhammad Ali once again creating some chance here. If it were not for my never-ending love for cricket, I would stop watching the current West Indies team, says Robert. Collapse inside, says Ideology. Not out, says Daniel. Yes, it was not us. Not out. First 15 or 20 balls for Shai always looked like very shaky. After that, he gets his confidence back. Maybe will play some good knock. But that first 15 or 20 balls from Shai always looked like a bit shaky, even when he just played that defensive shot. Lucky again, Shai up the stump. We have hope now, says Ideology. Should be the last ball before that lunch break. Just 1 minute to go. In fact, a tea break. Sorry about that. I can't stop loving West Indies, but they want to give me a heart attack, says O'Brien. Last ball of this over. And it goes towards the deep third man. Outside edge from Shai. And he will get a couple of runs to open his account. What an over. It's an eventful over, comes to an end. Just before that tea break, Muhammad Ali strikes, and that's a good comeback by Pakistan. He has taken the wicket of Amir Jangoo on his follow-through, has taken a blinder, and almost taking the wicket of Shai in the third ball also. But Hope survives despite of that review from Pakistan. Now West Indies are on 30 for 3 in their second innings with the bat. King once again missed out with the bat in this test match. Got only 12 in the first innings, now 5. Kemar Hodge, that's a big fish to take for Pakistan. Third ball duck, man who got 84 runs in the first innings, got out for third ball duck. And Amir Jangoo, I think that's a poor shot to play. But that was some exceptional cotton ball from Muhammad Ali on his follow-through. Never an easy chance for a fast bowler to take a wicket on his follow-through. And he has did the right job. And after that wicket, Shai almost got lucky. Now not on 2 in that last ball of that previous session. Chanderpaul still not on 15 from 43 with a couple of boundaries, and he's looking fairly good enough compared to the first innings. And 30 for 3 after 14 overs with 4 runs from the extras. And he has 3 wickets are down. First it was Mohammad Abbas. In his first 5 overs has bowled 4 maidens and 2 wickets. And that 2 wickets were for just 1 run. So that was some excellent start by this right-arm seamer. And now 7 overs, 7 runs, 2 wickets for Abbas. And Khurram Shahzad yet to find his first wicket. And Muhammad Ali almost there to take his second one. 3 overs, 9 runs. And the wicket of Amir Jangoo goes to him. 7 runs when West Indies have lost both of their first 2 wickets. And after that they got the 21 runs, the third wicket stand. Now they are 30 for 3. And they are leading by 59 runs with 7 wickets in hand. That's the match summary. West Indies got all out on 311 for 10 and 92 from Sheikh Hope, 84 for Kemar. Hodge already goes back, but Sheikh Hope just has joined. Hopefully he will continue his good form and hopefully he will fit enough. It's a much needed break for Sheikh Hope, I will tell you that thing. It's a deep break and he will get his time to regroup and will come out with his best performance hopefully. 23 for Samad Joseph in that first innings and 4-5 from Muhammad Ali. 3-5 from Abbas, 2-5 from Khurram Shahzad. And in reply, Pakistan were very much in a good position to take a lead. But after that wicket up, in fact, Salman Agha, it was all about West Indies to take a wicket. Good 100 from Shan Masood, 109, 63 from Imam, 23 from Babar Azam, and a maiden fifer from Justin Greaves, 2-5 for Kemar Roach, 2-5 for Samad Joseph. And they lost their 7 wickets for just 38 runs. That's the big collapse that Pakistan had in that first innings with the bat, and that is something which kept West Indies in the game strongly. But now West Indies 30 for 3 and leading the game by 59 runs. It's all been said, and it's time to remind our new viewers, if you're here as a newcomer or if you haven't subscribed this channel yet, it's your time to make it happen. Your choice, make your choice. And this is DRB, always there to welcome our new viewers to join as a subscribers. Welcome to join the Quick Tune channel. And yes, time to have some break. Before the break, we'd like to take the comment as well, bring back Brathwaite to open with Chanderpaul. Where is Craig Brathwaite? Once he was a captain of West Indies. I'm not quite sure about him, why he is not there. If Kamil cannot play the next test, not long fight from Barbados to Trinidad, says the ideology. Thank for the break. I need to breathe, says O'Brien. We'll do better after tea, says Shai. I stick to what I said. Chanderpaul places too much pressure on the other batters, says Patrick. Okay, I can't stop loving the West Indies, but okay. Okay, time to have some break. Live will be there, but you will not receive the signal from my side. Once again, that is also a reminder. Have some break. We'll join with you hopefully after that tea break with that final session to come. Welcome back again, and it's time for the final session of this day number 3. This is the session where West Indian batters will love to build up a partnership. They love to rebuild the situation here for their side, as they have lost 3 wickets in quick time. Just before that lunch break, that wicket really hurts to the West Indian side. Yes, they have lost Jangoo in that last over before that tea break. Now it's time to reveal the scenario. 30 for 3 now. They are now leading by 59 runs with that saying. It's Khurram Shahzad who will start the proceedings after that tea break for Pakistan. Yet to take a wicket into his fifth over now. Chanderpaul has played 43 balls for his 15 runs. Got 21 in the first innings, now 15 with a couple of boundaries. Can he build up a partnership with the experienced Sheikh Hope? Couple of slips, gully, and there's surprisingly a leg gully also is in place. Mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and a point. Here comes Khurram Shahzad from around the wicket. Onto his leg stump, starts the dot ball. Chanderpaul is currently the number 96th ranked batter of the world. Needs to make his statement with the bat if you want to play consistently for West Indies in Test cricket. Tough call for the batters in this Test match. Oh, did well. Got enough bat to that to defend. On the other hand, Khurram Shahzad, number 51st ranked bowler of the world in Test cricket, recently has been promoted one step. It's a time for a reminder. I know you are doing a good job supporting Cricket Tune, but it's time for me to remind, don't forget to share this live stream with your friends and family. So try share more on social networks to invite your friends and family to join with us. Thanks for the support you guys are giving. (59 for 3). Literally that is the score for West Indies. Still have 7 wickets in hand. I still believe anything around 250 or 250 plus will be a good score to defend for the Windies bowler in that 4th or 5th day. Bit surprised bouncer. Some uneven bounce from the seamers that has made the life very much difficult as a batter. We talk about the top batters for West Indies in this format. These are the top 5 batters. And yes, John Campbell and Craig Brathwaite, they're not playing in this Test match. Jangoo already has gone back. And they still have their top ranked batter to come after this. Greaves flicked away to his leg side. That's the first run after the tea break. Sheikh Hope will be the man on strike. He's the 2nd best ranked batter for West Indies in this format. And he will be the man on strike. There was a huge appeal against him when he was playing his 2nd ball just before that tea break. Pakistan did take the review, but the ball was going just over the stump. Missed out his 100 for just 8 runs in that first innings. And hopefully all West Indian fans will love to see him continue his good form with the bat. Outside edge, just landed in front of the 2nd slip, I think, and that will run away to the fence. It's a very lucky boundary, I will say, for West Indies and for Sheikh Hope. Just landed in front of that 2nd slip, and he just couldn't stop that boundary as well. It's Salman Agha, I think, was the fielder. 5 runs from this first over after the tea break. 35 for 3 after 15th. Muhammad Ali to bowl the second over after that tea break. Couple of slips are in place. Wanted to push that ball towards offside. Couldn't time that well. Welcome back, says Norman Joseph. Welcome back. Oh, tentative push. Hands on head for the bowler. Just couldn't read the line there. Chanderpaul. 60 now from 50. Muhammad Ali is getting dangerous with this spell here. It was coming as a first bowling change for Pakistan. And just took the wicket of Amir Jangoo on his follow through. Wonderful cotton bowled. Now really close call in the last one. Fuller goes towards mid-wicket. Could be another boundary. Chase for the fielder. And he won't get to that. Good shot from Chanderpaul this time. He likes to move well batting. That is his natural stance, and that was a wonderful flick of the wrist towards deep mid-wicket. Gets his third boundary, second boundary for West Indies after the tea break, into the 20s now. Yes, this is the time when I would like to invite and welcome everyone to this live stream once again. Final session of this day number 3. Western is leading by 68. And they still have 7 wickets in hand to make this lead bigger if they can. And for Pakistan, they are trying to recover that collapse with the ball now. They lost 7 wickets for just 38. Yes, this is Tanvir with you on the microphone. DRB is back. (20 from 53). Got a boundary. The third ball of this over. 2 slips and a galley. Moves towards off stump line and has played that on his back foot. It's a good over for West Indies. Got a boundary from that 16th over, 39 for 3. Khurram Shahzad, wonderful cover drive. It's a Shai hope this time with that positive intent and appreciated by the crowd as well. Yes, he got a lucky boundary in the last over of Khurram Shahzad. Not this time. That is a much better controlled shot from Shai hope. Moves on to 10 from 7 now. Number 50, first ranked batter of the world in Test cricket. West Indies nears 350 if they are to win, says Lensil. Gone! One more big shot was tried. And you miss, I hate, says Mohammad Shahzad. Hitting the middle stump. One more wicket goes to Pakistan. Hint of in swing, but that was some unnecessary shot to play from Sheikhope. Khurram Shahzad is pumped up. First wicket after the tea break, and it's a huge wicket to take. Two good performers from the first innings for West Indies. Kavem Hodge first, now Sheikhope departs. It's 43 for 4. Greaves in at number 6. He must be the confident man, as he has taken his maiden five with the ball for West Indies. But it's a different ball game now for West Indies. They're losing wickets. 43 for 4 now, literally 72 for 4 now for West Indies. One big partnership or one big innings from either of these two can change the thing. First wicket for Khurram Shahzad. That's a batting carrier for this man. 150 and 300s. Best of 202. He also got 195 runs with the bat, if I'm not wrong. Western is in deep trouble, says Dalton. Yes, they are under some serious pressure. They still got some batting to come. Still Roston chase to come after this. Then the bowlers. So still one recognized batter to come. But that was totally unnecessary from Roston. He's got the boundary in the first ball and then tried for a big shot to play, which is not there to take. Justin have to bat well now after bowling well, says Ideology. Yep. Western needed to score 270 wins, still mad, says Denzel. Khurram Shahzad just has taken his third wicket in this test match, 2 in the first innings, 1 in this innings. Fran Lara says looks hard. Textbook defensive shot on his back foot there. Umpire wasn't happy about that celebration from Khurram Shahzad. Just had a chat with him. Maybe he has said some words to Sheikhope there. That tells you how much pressure is on the Pakistani team as well after losing 7 wickets for 38. The celebration can tell you the story. 2 slips are in place. Textbook defensive shot from Greaves, who is currently the number 17th ranked all-rounder in Test cricket. And I think that ranking will improve a lot in the next ranking. If you can get some crucial run with the bat, yes, that will be good for the team and for him as well. Very much wide line, left the ball to the keeper. Successful 6 over for Khurram Shahzad. He gets his first wicket for 19, 43 for 1 after 17th. We're batting like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Haydee, one person, 2 different personalities. And here we go again, says Hampton. Okay, going like this. If they make 200, big surprises, Lenzel. Yeah, but given a poll, what could be a good score or winning score for West Indies here? And the most of our viewers saying 300, around 300. Tagenarine Chanderpaul flicked away, but finds the Babar Azam at the mid wicket. No chance for run. And at this moment, I'm not surprising to say that Chanderpaul needs some sort of support from the other side. Watching his partner going back to the pavilion. Just lost 4 partners from the other side. Going like this, if they make 2. Okay, Chanderpaul looking like his father, Mr. Dependable Line. Now, says Lennox. Bouncer, but outside that leg stump. No shot from Chanderpaul. The way this pitch is playing, 200 looks like a winning score, says Stelton. That's why I still believe that around 250, 280, I think that's a good score for this test match. Ivrik Carter. Mohammad Ali. Got the wicket of Amir Jangoo before that tea break. Wonderful cotton bowled. That's a bowling card for Pakistan. 2 wickets for Abbas. 1 for Khurram Shahzad. That was in the last over. And 1 for Muhammad Ali. 4 wickets are down already in this innings for West Indies. All too familiar West Indies batting collapse as Carter. Goes towards mid-wicket. Babar Azam will be there to stop that once again. It will be a dot ball. Yes, looks like getting some runs here is a really difficult task for the batters at this moment. 38 runs to lose 7 wickets, now 43 for 4. That means 81 runs to lose 11 wickets. Can you believe that? So both teams have lost wickets. 11 wickets for 81 runs during this day's play. Textbook defensive shot. I can't believe Hope did that. That was totally unnecessary. I would say 2 poor shots. I would say 2 poor shots for West Indies. One was the wicket of Amir Jangoo. Absolutely no shot was there. And then the reckless shot from Shai Hope. Unnecessary. Maybe he wanted to counter-attack the bowler, but it wasn't there. Maiden over. First maiden over for Muhammad Ali. 43 for 4 after 18th. West Indies will be key this match. West Indies is going to win. Chanderpaul will be the key in this match. West Indies is going to win, says Mr. Danzel. Chanderpaul needs his guidance batter. Masood, Nandu, Anderson, Sir Roy, etc. Then a big score, not 2 months to Bazans, says Ideology. Flicked away towards leg side, and that's the first run for Chester Greaves off the mark. West Indies badly needs some sort of partnership to build. Right now, absolutely nothing to talk about. If you talk about that partnership in this innings of West Indies, they got 21 runs in that opening stand. In fact, second wicket stand. Sorry about that, that was third wicket stand. 7 in the first wicket stand. No run in the second wicket stand. 21 in the third wicket stand. Goes towards the deep square leg. Should be one more run for Chanderpaul here. 2 balls, 2 runs. Yes, they badly need to build up a partnership. Just 2 runs between these two. (21) in the third wicket stand and 15 from the last wicket stand. That is the fourth wicket stand. Oh, how I miss the days when West Indies could score 180 and would defend that score. Says Delton. Wonderful flick up the wrist from Greaves. Should get at least a couple. Mohammad Ali will cut that off. He moves on to 3 from 6. There's a wonderful 5 from Justin Greaves. That's the confirmation. 11 overs, 27 runs and 5 wickets for Justin Greaves. The only time he has made this happen in a test cricket so far. On strike, 2 slips are replaced. Very much wideish line. Has taken his stance and left the ball to the keeper. Yes, mostly people are getting a 250, around 300, the winning score. Good score for West Indies to win. Okay. Kept a bit lower. Good take by Rizwan. Still no shot from Justin Greaves. 132 Ks, the last one. On his back foot, punches down the ground, but bowler on his follow-through has stopped that. Good over for West Indies. They got 4 runs from that last over. It's 47 for 4 after 19th. And umpire says that's a low ball. Every run is crucial at this stage. Doesn't matter it's coming from a no ball or from an extra. There's the 5th runs from the extras. By the run West Indies need to win, says Shad Hazel. To me, I think around 270 or 280. Going towards mid-on. They're taking a quick run, overthrow. And that overthrow will allow them to take at least 1 extra run, maybe 2. Just 2. 7 from this over. 50 out for West Indies. 50 for 4 after 19th. West Indies needs to reduce the Bazans in West Indies side. Justin Greaves, Roach, Bishu, Simmons, Hope, Chase, Warrican rest and maybe Holder instead. Check it too much. Bazans in the test side, says Ideology. Hampton says shameful batting. Would like to see a big score from Tegi. So Stefan, how much runs West Indies need to win? People are saying around 250. You can check out the poll. Hazel. Mohammad Ali to bowl his 6th. Coming from around the wicket now to the left-hander. Well defended by Chanderpaul. He got exactly 21 in the first innings, then got out. Chanderpaul now on 21. That's the confirmation. Got 21 from 77 balls, now 21 from 62. Got just 1 boundary, now 3. Greaves got 15 from 31, now on 5 from 10. Bit fuller. Dot ball. Chanderpaul will make 100 on the 5th day, says Marcus Johnson. West Indies cannot beat Pakistan, says Hazel. Okay, we'll see that, but yes, it's still anybody's game. And if we talk about the previous outings, not that much big difference. That's the confirmation. Pakistan owned 6 out of the last 10 matches against West Indies, and West Indies owned 4 out of the last 10. So really not that much difference if we talk about that head-to-head scenario. And even the rankings also are almost the same. One is the number 7th team of the world, one is the number 8 team of the world. That's the team ranking in Test cricket. Chanderpaul could make 50 before Stamps, but more likely by lunch tomorrow, says Hampton. Carlton John says, I'm on now listening from British Virgin Island. Welcome, Carlton. Pakistan will win, says Hazel. Okay. 2 slips for Chanderpaul. Onto his leg stump, flicked away to his leg side. Half-hearted pull shot, I will say. Single is there to take. Moves on to 22. The best score now for Chanderpaul in this innings. Now the lead is 80. 80 for 4. You will say that. 6 wickets are in hands. Eight from 28 now. Still a long way to go for both the sides. Pakistan will love to see this start for their side. They have taken 4 wickets within 51 runs. After that collapse, it was needed for the visitors to get back here. They lost 7 wickets for 38. Tulsi says, Mr. Commentator, did I say that when a batter made a big score in the first innings, they will fail in the second innings? Both of that 2 successful batters in the first innings have failed out in the second one. I'm from Barbados, where we have best cricketers in the Caribbean, says Hazel. Okay, welcome from Barbados. West Indies, this match, says Mr. Denzel. Last ball of the sofa. Outside edge, just between the second slip and the gully. Timing it forward from the second slip field. I think that was Salman. Mohammad Ali just can't believe that. With lucky boundary for West Indies and for Greaves, 55 for 4 after 20th. King and Warrican out of the match, says Desmond. Patrick, welcome. West Indies batsmen, they are not consistent, says Tallis Classic. That was the problem in the recent past for them. That has been a problem for West Indies. And yes, in the recent past, I will say they have covered a lot, as they got the win against Sri Lanka in Test cricket, also followed by a drawn match. failed out in that second, third or fourth match in ODIs for against New Zealand. But first and second ODI, they batted a bit better, I will say. Yes, batting department still is the concern for them. The bowler keep the team in the game. The batters don't compliment them, says Carter. Yes, they like to bat better than ever. It's the third day of this test match, final session, so maybe the bowler will have some better touches from the ground, from the pitch. Batter needs to focus much. They need to play their best to get some runs here. Ball just started to keep lower than expected. Lateral movements are in there. All you need to do is just play sensible cricket. Just don't play a reckless shot, just like Sheikh Hope did there. Unnecessary shot. 200 might be a good score for West Indies, says Norman Joseph. Pakistan going struggling in the second innings too. Yep, tough call for the batters, don't forget. Half stop by the keeper, and the first slip fielder is got a bit injured. West Indies will win the test match, says Modesty. Pakistan has some great bowlers, says Hazel. Pakistan got this one, still can't understand why did West Indies bat first, but a digestion I was totally agreed with. Now I shows they should not, says Lawrence. Okay, it looked like they will not make 300. We will have to leave with what if they make, says O'Brien. 300 is really tough in this pitch from now on. Pitch is already started deteriorating. Bounce difference is 10 centimeter lower from that first day. So it's already getting a bit lower there. That's some uneven bounce as well. So it makes more tougher for the batter. West Indies bowlers may have to save us when Pakistan bats in the second innings, says Hampton. West Indies will lose, says Hazel. Chanderpaul, 22 from 68. With foolish line outside that off stump. Back for the defensive push, goes to her offside, finds the fielder. Somebody got to step up, 200 more good, says Lenzel. Benedict Tulsi says West Indies team is not consistent at all level, and they are really not capable of being in the world class test cricket, says Tulsi. We will bat whole day tomorrow, says Modesty. The dot ball. These are the top 10 teams right now if you talk about the ranking. What about Sri Lanka? What about Bangladesh? What about Zimbabwe? No ball signal. So one more run for West Indies. The guys cannot concentrate, then they have no patience. They cannot grind it. Those as Hamilton. Any possible West Indies going a window? Mr. Denzel. It's still anybody's game. That's what I believe. It's never going to be an easy run chase for the Pakistan as well. They also need to bat well. Still, I'm not not having the winner yet. To me, I think it's anybody's game. But I think we'll on the right track to get the result after this test match. Just one run from this 21st over, 56 for 4. Lawrence says these West Indies batters don't like to play Test cricket, one-day international. They only like to play T20s where they can play explosive shots, not to stay and occupy the crease. Test is test. Test is the temperamental test, mental test, skill set test, mindset test. It's the oldest format of the game. And it's the real test of a player. Yes, T20s, it's just the excitement that the viewers needed at this level. But if you talk about that skill set, mindset, temperament, whatever it is as a player, this is the format. Qasim Shah, Hassan Ali and Shai Afridi way faster than this Pakistani bowling attack. Flicked away towards leg side, more runs. And this time, Justin Greaves will get a couple of runs. 87 now the lead for West Indies with 6 wickets in hand. Patrick says, Bazar 19 rising stars keep winning, we produce the best. Livingston says, West Indies need 200 more runs, which might be good for them to win the game. Tulsi says, before the end of the day, play West Indies will lost 3 more wickets. Okay, same. That's what West Indies never change, says Joseph Williams. The bowlers can do 8, 150. The bowlers will rack Pakistan, says Hamilton. West Indies going win match by day 4, says Mr. Denzel. There's a chance that we could have the result by the end of the day 4. Right? Okay. Once we get the batting order right, we will be on top of the ranking against his modesty. Yes, so batting still is the call. Now 3 slips are in place. That's some attacking fielding position from Pakistan. Now they like to take 1 more wicket here. As the West Indies, they have started to build up a partnership. 15 from 33 in this 5th wicket. Someone will win this game, but who, says O'Brien. That's $1 million question, right? The game will finish tomorrow, says Young. Yes, chances there. Goes towards point. Only the weather will save West Indies, says Tulsi. $135K from Muhammad Ali. We'll get the result. Get a result unless the rain save us, says Hampton. Good looking cover drive and has found the gap as well. Chase for the fielder. They will take 2 runs. Comfortable couple of runs for Justin Greaves. Second time he has taken 2 runs in this over. 13 from 17. 60 for West Indies, now 60 for 4. Don't trust this Pakistani West Indies need runs on the board, says Lenzil. Tomorrow the great day of cricket, says Delton. Stupid batting by West Indies, have no batting, says Young. Going for a pull shot. Couldn't time that well, but well enough to take a couple of runs. It's a good over for West Indies and for Greaves. They got 6 runs from the 22nd over. 62 for 4 West Indies, and now they're leading by 91. How did Hope out? Thin ball, Douglas. Totally unnecessary shot. In fact, double cheese. King failed out throughout this test match. Kemar Hodge was successful in the first innings, missed out in this innings. Jangoo failed out in this test match as well. Shai Hope also missed out in this innings. Got 92 in the first one. That was totally unnecessary shot, I will say. Even at this stage, you need to keep your wickets intact. But after that, good news is that Chanderpaul and Greaves, they are there in the middle and they are trying to build up a partnership. Now time for bowling change. Amir Jamal will bowl his first tour, right medium seam, 30 years of age. Got 1 wicket in the first innings. Chanderpaul on strike, couple of slips are replaced. Whitish line. Chanderpaul says, I will not play to that. King need to be dropped, says Young. Maybe in the next test match, if Campbell got fit, I think he will be there with Chanderpaul, as Chanderpaul is getting some good and important run for the side. Maybe the next match they will think about that. The West Indian management. This is what's 89 for 4. Poor going, I believe, says Lawrence. Yes, now 91 for 4 now. Flicked away towards leg side. More runs for West Indies. And this time they will take another couple of runs, I believe. Yes, Chanderpaul gets the couple. That's the 9th time they have taken a couple of runs in this innings. That's how they have scored their runs. 8 singles, 9 doubles, 8 boundaries. And they have also played 111 dot balls here in this second innings with the bat, West Indies. Goes towards leg side, fires mid-wicket fielder, no chance for run. Yes, we have crossed that 2,000 subscribers milestone here on Cricket Tune. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done that yet. Journey started, so all you need to do, hit the subscribe button to get on board if you are new here on Cricket Tune. Don't forget that. Cut away wonderfully into the gap. Chase for the fielder. But he won't own the race. It's a boundary. Some positive cricket I have seen from Chanderpaul so far. It's a tough pitch to bat on at this moment. Some uneven bounce. But he's showing his temperament. 4th boundary for this left-hander in this innings. And that was 9th boundary for West Indies as well. Greaves will make 50 before Chanderpaul might get 100 before Chanderpaul get 50. Says Hampton, come on. Hampton, Chanderpaul already has given you the response, I believe. West Indies will struggle to reach 200, says Young. They're struggling, that is true. But somehow if they can make 250 or 250 plus, things will be good for West Indies to win from that. It's still anybody's game, that's my understanding. Keep going, guys, still have faith in you, says Livingstone. Greaves will make 50 before Chanderpaul can. Chanderpaul proving me wrong. Go good, says Hampton. Yep. He's on 28 now from 77. I'd like to see him on our full screen. 28 from 77 with 4 boundaries. More runs for him. We'll come to that. This time he will take a single and will keep the strike in the next over. And the good over for West Indies. Good to see they are getting some runs. And this time umpire says that's a leg bye. Doesn't matter. 7 from the 23rd. 69 for 4. The groundsman throughout the world don't have any knowledge of preparing a good cricket pitch, so both batters and bowling will have a good game, says Tulsi. That's not true. If we talk about test cricket, in any test cricket the pitch will deteriorate much more in that 4th and 5th day. You can't help out that. It will happen. If you use a pitch for 3 days long and then comes out to play in that 4th day, it will deteriorate for sure. And in the 5th day, it will deteriorate more and more. That's why it's a test cricket, right? It's a well-known factor. Muhammad Ali into his 8th now. Kept a bit low. Good day, how are you? Poor batting, says Kemar Jackson. Good day to you. Yes, right now batter is struggling, that's sure. Because we have seen some collapse already. Collapse from Pakistan, collapse from West Indies as well. Everybody struggled with that batting today, says O'Brien. Yes, rightly said so. People need to bat long in order to give ourselves a chance to win or draw in this test match, says Modesty. Cut away. And it will be another boundary, I believe, for Chanderpaul. Oh, there's protection at the deep. The 12th man, Sajid Khan, has stopped that. So couple of runs. Now Pakistan they have realized that they need to restrict the run as well. Restrict the lead to have their chance in this match. So they got their man at the deep. So lead is now 100, exactly 100 runs lead for West Indies. So that means they are now 100 for 4. Chanderpaul now into the 30s, 30 from 81. Hitting on the full, finds the mid-on. In spite of Chanderpaul's slow batting, the important fact that he's there. Perfectly said, so said Lucy. It's who will bat the best in the second innings, says O'Brien. And that it will make the difference, I believe. Difference in the result. Look at that. Just 5 for King. 3rd ball duck for Hodge. 4 for Amir Jangoo. Hope got 10. Struggling start for West Indies. Good bouncer and good leave as well. Still to see a single wicket has been taken by a spinner. Look at that. Pakistan used Ali Usman as a spinner, left arm orthodox, 13 overs, no wicket. All of the 10 wickets goes to the seamers. And West Indies, they have given Jomel Warrican to bowl 16 overs. So 29 overs from the spinners without a single wicket to take. Yet to see the Ali Usman to bowl a single over here. Down the leg side, easy run. Good fielding by Amir Jamal. I think they will take a single. Once again, 3 runs from this over. Chanderpaul is looking good. He moves on to 31 from 84. 72 for 4, and lead is now 101 for West Indies with 6 wickets in hand. And it's also the time for a drinks break. That's a match summary. West Indies, one stage, they were looking really good to get past 350 or near about 400, but they got all out on 311. Same goes for Pakistan while they were batting, starting of this day number 3. It was looking really good for Pakistan to get some lead, or even a bigger lead than expected, but they got all out on 282. Thanks to Justin Greaves, got his maiden fifer, and West Indies did got the lead of 29 runs. And now West Indies starting up this their second innings. They started struggling with the bat, but Chanderpaul and Justin Greaves, they're fighting together at 72 for 4, and now the lead is 101. Once again, it's Mohammad Abbas with that early wicket for Pakistan, and followed by Muhammad Ali and Khurram Shahzad, 1 wicket each. So partnership was needed for West Indies. Now this is the best partnership for West Indies in the second innings with the bat. Yes, you heard me right. The 5th wicket stand so far. The best wicket stand for West Indies. 29 from 48 from this right and left hand combination. This is the more details of this partnership. 11 from 30 balls for Chanderpaul, 15 from 18 balls for Justin Greaves, 52% support from him, and 3 runs from the extras, 38% support from Chanderpaul as well, who is now 68% effective in this partnership, and Justin Greaves now 100% effective in this partnership. Tulsi says, Mr. Commentator, it doesn't matter because they keep rolling deep grass back in the pitch. You are going to get pitch that will not be able to have pitch lasting 5 days. No pitch, I can challenge you that no pitch around the world will last at the same condition when you play 5 days in a row. It's a challenge, it's an open challenge. You can ask anyone in the world, over the world, whoever it is. That at least I can challenge. Yes, I'm not that kind of man who like to challenge, but that is some sort of challenge. It's just a talk for talk. It makes absolutely no sense that you will get the same pitch for the 5 days. So that's something just not makes any sense. We need 100 more runs and any more bonus that comes with it, says Francis. Livingston Francis, okay. The wicket challenging just bat out the day, says Lenzel. Yep, Zimbabwe can beat West Indies as young. Warrican need a contract to hang around. I don't think he make money in CPL, says Idolozi. Tagenarine Chanderpaul is presently doing a good job. What his father has done for West Indies, good for good or bad pitch, says Ruffman, perfectly said so, but his job is not done yet. He needs to continue his start here. Yes, this is his best innings in this test match by far. You're absolutely right about that, says O'Brien. Good point, says Khaliside. Mr. Commentator, I will take you up on the challenge anytime I'm here. Hopefully I will be here with that challenge. So it will be a bowling change for Pakistan, because there's time for Mohammad Abbas, man who took that early wickets with that new ball for Pakistan. Now will start his second spell. Normally likes to bowl that bigger spell into his 8th over now. 7 overs, 7 runs and 2 wickets. That means he has taken 5 wickets in this test match. 5th day is the hardest, says O'Brien. That's a well-known fact. We all know that. There was a reason for this being called as a test match. Because everything is tested. Not only the players, also the pitch. If you get the flat pitch to bat, just hypothetically, if you think about a flat pitch for a test match, do you think the batter will play the same shots in that 5th day or the 4th day? It won't happen. It will deteriorate a lot. And even in the flat pitches, you will get some patches when you play in that 4th or 5th day. 280 is a good analysis, Marcus Johnson. I'm at least I'm also going with you, Marcus. Going down the leg side. If West Indies can bowl, yes, still they need their job to be done as a batter, as a bowler. You need to bowl well as well. Just we have seen West Indian bowler leaking some runs early part of that day number 2. While Shan Masood was batting, yes, he was a bit lucky inside edge, outside edge goes to the boundary, but that is again they are leaking some easy runs, which is something they need to avoid while they come out with the ball in the next innings. Even if the lead is 280 or 250, you need to bowl well. That should be a boundary. Fine touch from the gloves of Chanderpaul. Good to see the boundaries are coming. That's a 10th boundary. Bit poor line from Mohammad Abbas as well.
Super.
Going down the leg side, that's some easy picking. 33 run stand as well. And Chanderpaul now moves to the 35 from 87. That's the more details of him. 71 dot balls, 7 singles, 4 doubles and 5 boundaries. The strike rate now for Chanderpaul is 40. I like that. Although around 50 strike rate is a standard in Test cricket, but I will take that. Oh, that's some very good comeback delivery. .300 says Khaliside, match draw or win says MD beat. I will say we like to have the result in this match unless there is any rain interruption. Bat out the day without losing any more wickets as Steve. As I said in the first innings, when you are batting, everyone must do the part, says O'Brien. Yes, everyone has their role to play. Just like you guys have done. Yes, 150 likes done and dusted during this live stream. So another milestone is completed. Thanks for that. Wonderful milestone to have. Much appreciated. Be honest, to me, how West Indies will make 280 from here, this would really be surprise for me. Not saying it can't happen though, says Lawrence. Just be honest to me as well if you have thought about that 38 for 7 in that last part of Pakistan innings. Mohammad Abbas, now Pakistan side, they are heavily depending on that sledging. Just they're wanting to interrupt that focus of the West Indian batters, and they're hoping for that to work. One innings of 70 or 80, I think it will make 250 easily for West Indies. They still got their captain Roston Chase to come after this. And if any of these two men can score around 80, you can take that. Take that to 250. Lead is now already 105. Two slips are in pest. Textbook defensive shot from changing the bowling attack. Amir Jamal comes back. Defensive shot from Greaves. Chanderpaul making a point to his critics, says Delton. Yep, I like to see that. I just love it. Who will win anybody's game? MDR beat. Pakistan says Glasgow, okay. Greaves is the man for the troubling time, says O'Brien. He's a man with a golden arm, now with the bat. Golden bat. Flicked away to a split wicket. I think ICC can think about that. They can think about a golden bat to give in that World Cup coming up in the next year. That's a good point, isn't it? What do you think, guys? They should think about golden bat to give. Anyway, Greaves, okay. Western is shopping for rounds, says Lenzil. And the score between 250 to 300. Western would win because Pakistan cannot bat spin well. In the last day, the ball will turn a lot, says Michael. Yes, I will take that. 250 to 300 should be a good score to defend. I love that comment, the golden bat. Yep, I just got that thought right now, and I just love that. Yes, ISIS should have think about that in the next World Cup. Would you have liked to have seen a bit of loss in the team, says Straight. Yes, maybe in the near future he will picked up. Already has, okay, good shot, and has gone past the mid-off. Chase for the mid-off. I think Amir Jamal got some hand to that. That is why the ball has just stopped before the boundary line. And Babar Azam has done the rest. Couple of runs. Couple of runs for Shahzad. Greaves moves on to 17. Crucial partnership is pedaling 35 now from 58. And it's by far the best partnership for West Indies in the second innings with the bat. And what a time to get that. And the lead is now 107 with 6 wickets in hand. It seems like Justin Greaves just has pulled his muscle maybe. He's not feeling that much well after taking that second run. Now he's fit. Oh, inside part of the bat. Goes through towards mid-wicket. Is asking for something towards the dressing room, maybe after this over, 1 ball remaining. Good idea, golden bat, too much cold. ICC will give golden ball indeed, keeper. Yes, they can have both of those. Golden ball for the highest wicket taker, golden bat for the highest run getters. That will do. Chanderpaul is improving on his strike rate. That is a good win for us, says James. Victor away to his leg side. Still, he will find the mid-wicket fielder. No chance for run. Couple of runs from this 26, 78 for 4. Run rate is now 3. As a Pakistani fan, this lead already looking worrying. But I still believe it's anybody's game. Yes, we're talking about the 250 around the 300 mark will be a good score to defend. And for Pakistan, they have their strength, their main strength, I will say, their batting. They got some world-class player like Shan Masood, the former captain, Salman Agha, the white ball captain, Babar Azam, always class player, Rizwan is there. So that 4 names is very much useful player to have when you go down to chase that 250 or around 300 mark. So that's why I believe it's still anybody's game. It's going to be an interesting one. But first thing first, we need to get those rounds on the card. Let's see if we can make 150 today, says Lenzil. Okay, still about, I think, 1.5 hour to be played. 1.5 hour. Mohammad Abid. Not a tall, says Placid. Left the ball to the keeper. .300 impossible, chase. Anything above 200 will be really tough, says Straight. Yes, it will be difficult. I will still stick with the 250 around 280, 250 to 280. Tulsi says this West Indies team is almost half of the players are from Barbados, and if you give the selector, they will play every member of the team from Barbados, says Tulsi. Okay. Two slips are in place. Whitish line. Just has dropped his pad there. No shot from Chanderpaul. So much talk from Mohammad Abbas. That's not good to see at all. I just do not love that attitude. It's a gentleman game, to be honest. And you are talking to someone who likes to ignore you big time. Tagenarine and Chanderpaul. Warner says, come to that. Onto his pads, goes towards leg side, finds the fielder. Just left them to watch something else, only to see this happening to this West Indies, and damn, always disappointing. Caribbean Fox says Warner. Now the umpire has called for a no ball, so one more run to the total. One more run from the extras, number 8 runs from the extras. Front for the no ball. Obra, in fact, Lenzil says in 1.5 hours can make another 50. Yep, that's very much possible. Bit miscued shot, wanted to play that straight drive, but just couldn't time that well. Finds the mid off. If I was young, I could get a play as an all-rounder, says O'Brien. Yeah, that's a good pick, play as an all-rounder. But you have to say Barbados as an island produced a ridiculous amount of great cricketers. Rest in peace, Sir Gary says straight. Mind game to offer, the batter says Tilton. Yep. If you take sledging is an art, I think the Aussies are the best one who can do that sledging. They will make it happen in some style. How many runs can you think from here, says Mohammad Abi. Onto the middle off stump. Defensive push towards leg side. So just one run from the extras in the last over of 79 for 4. Mohammad Abi, if you talk about that score that the West Indies need at least to have some chance. I have said that again. 250 around 280, 250 to 280. I think that's a good score to have. Still, you need to bowl well. 5 so no balls in one match, says Desmond. That's a good question. No balls. I'm saying nothing, says straight. Both teams have given no balls. They have very much guilty bowling some no balls. Onto his back foot. Wonderful shot towards deep cover. There's protection. Will be just a single. Chase and holder should be still playing, says Lenzil. Ideology says Chase will find it hard to bat with injured finger. How can you bat with the injured finger? He should have rested and give Josh De Silva to play as a captain. If that was the case, I think he would have not played here. I think that's a fair point to make. If he's not fit enough to bat or to bowl, just for captain, he won't be within the side. That's all I can tell. That's I need to believe. Pushes towards mid-wicket. Right, this is the fielder. Sir Gary Silver's funeral will be on the Wednesday morning, says O'Brien. Okay, Barbados or Australia, says straight. You're talking about sledging? Yeah, Australian are everywhere. Whenever they play, they'll make that happen. Not in these modern days, maybe. Player like Warney, even Hayden. Ponting is always there. Back for the punch. Finds the fielder. Babar is leaving in, says Ideology. But it's a much needed partnership for West Indies. 37 now from 70. And some wonderful contribution from both of these two. Good to see Chanderpaul finally got some runs. 5 boundaries for him, 1 for Greaves. He's on 18 from 25, 35 for Chanderpaul. Kept a bit low. Good to see he has managed to get some bat to that to defend that. 133 Ks from Jamal. Hope should not make slazing get him out. So Smith. From West Indian bowling attack, if anyone likes to sledge, I think that is Jayden Sales. Short ball going for a pull, and it gets the top edge. Oh boy. Hands on head for the West Indian fans. Jamal strikes. Short ball. Chanderpaul wanted to play that pull shot, gets the top edge. And simple catch to take at the mid wicket. Five boundaries for this man for his 35 runs with 7 singles and 4 doubles. It's a much needed breakthrough for Pakistan, and Jamal is pumped up. Why not? He has broken down this crucial partnership of West Indies. 37 run stand finally has been broken down. It's 80 for 5. He's frustrated as well. Chanderpaul. Roston is the captain in at number 7. Much needed breakthrough for the visitors. Well, I told you all, says Washington. When a buzz comes back, the test will start again, says O'Brien. This repair, says Classic. Not now. He was doing something good, says O'Brien. Usman, who took the catch, the debutant. So success for Amir Jamal. Only the 2nd wicket in this test match for this man, but it's a crucial breakthrough. I think sledging should be banned in all forms of cricket. Let the bat and ball talk, says St. Lucie. He got carried away by pressure of sledging, maybe, says Ideology. Maybe. Outswing. So successful 3rd over for Amir Jamal and for Pakistan as well. They needed a breakthrough here. And they got the wicket of Chanderpaul, the top performer with the bat, now is back to the heart for West Indies. 80 for 5. This is totally stupid batting, says Young. This man knows he is not good at pulling, yet still wants to play that pull shot. They just land. They just don't land. Oh my God, says Lawrence. Okay, Hope is the reason. With 5 downs, Hope is dummy, says Fit Body. No batting to win, not even a draw, says sadly. At this point, you just can't bat for a draw. Either win or lose, you have to take that. With that 2 more days to come, this is the final session. You just can't think about a draw here. Game will be over tomorrow's Hampton. Chances there. I agree with ban on sledging like football, yellow card and red card. And in the football we have a fight despite of that red card. So you can't ban that because a player will have their idea to get that through. West Indies will go back down to 10th spot. That's really they belong, says Joseph. They're just giving away their wickets, says Young. Common Pakistan, says Placid. I used to love when the other team was sledging me. I will turn the heat, says O'Brien. Justin Greaves 18 from 28 now. One boundary for this man and got 2 singles, 6 doubles with 19 dot balls as well. After that 5 now he's trying to get some crucial runs for his team. Now he got his captain at the non-striking end. Onto Spars, goes towards the side appeal, but umpire says that's a not out. I told you about that, says Mark Griffith. Okay, why can't there West Indies be more consistent, says Livingstone. West Indies are in great trouble. This game can be finished tomorrow, says Lenzel. There is no way a draw is evident in this match. Only divine intervention can stop Pakistan from winning. Sorry to say so, says Lawrence. Sammy Baggy, team cut race for chase was team, says Puran. Ideology says Sales is a good sledger. Should use when Pakistan's batting. He will surely use that, Ideology. I can tell you that. Last ball of this over. Textbook defensive shot. It's a maiden over. 5th maiden for Mohammad Abbas. 80 for 5 after 29. And West Indies now leading by 109. The draw went through the window this morning, says O'Brien. That announces Pakistan will be racked tomorrow. Mark my word, says Hamilton. I love that confidence. Russell Chase on strike. Shot of a length. Back for a defense by the skipper. This is Russell Chase for you. 27 average in Test cricket. Playing his 60th Test match. Has scored 703 runs. 194 the previous best. 611 50s for this man. Hasn't bowled with the ball. Now it's time for him to get some crucial run here for his team. Amir Jamal just has taken his first wicket in the last over. Wicket of the top scorer of West Indies, Chanderpaul. Goes back for 35. That was a much needed breakthrough for Pakistan here. Now they are back on track, back strongly here. Colonel John says we must never lose this series. We are at home. Don't worry, Pakistan collapse tomorrow. Have no faith in this team's straight. We all will all see, says Gleason. With the uneven bounce once again, but that the line wasn't good enough for Roston Chase to play. 131 K. Steve says, come on, captain. The ship is sinking. His captain is here, there to lead the team and lead the ship to a good position. And he also got a set batter at the non-striking in just at Greaves. Roston Chase, number 32nd ranked all-rounder in Test cricket. Still not interested because still the line is outside that off stump. Long time, says Blessing. 2 slips and a galley. Still they're waiting for an outside edge to take. There's a good in swing. But the line is still that wideish towards the top stump. And no shot from Roston Chase. 135 Ks from Amir Jamal. Just has taken the wicket of Chanderpaul in that last over he bowled. 3 overs and 5 balls, 9 runs and a wicket. Now comes back in sharply towards off stump line, and Roston Chase has decided to play the textbook defensive shot. Good to see that. 135 Ks to finish. Made an over for Amir Jamal, 80 for 5. West Indies. Consecutive maiden overs. Look at that. Just 1 run in the last 21 balls. And they also have lost 1 wicket. So that's some kind of pressure on West Indies at this moment. 21 balls, no runs. In fact, 1 run and a wicket. And here comes Mohammad Abbas. Oh, inside edge. Very lucky. Hands on head at the steep cordon as well. Don't worry guys, Pakistan can be bowled for less than 100. The 2 are not safe, says Keith. The Crew championship captain says sadly the ship may be sinking, but West Indian know how to swim, says Hampton. That's a good point. Flicked away to his leg side. Couldn't time that well. Pakistan, they might be thinking about a bowling change, as we have seen Khurram Shahzad to warm up. Maybe he will come up in a little while. Textbook defensive shot from Greaves. Still no run. When was the last single? Let's see. 20 balls is the last single. So 20 balls, no runs, and they have lost 1 wicket. That's the pressure. Pakistan is going to blow them away, says Classic. These West Indies players don't sing properly, says Livingstone. No shot to offer. Just a 125 case. If West Indies bat out the day, they will got a good chance of winning. The wicket is changing, balls keeping low just to get 250 on the board, says Lenzel. Yes, if any way they can get to that, I think game is won for West Indies. Hamilton, there is victory tomorrow for Sir Garfield Sobers, says Hamilton. Oh, that's a good one. Tentative push from Justin Greaves on his front foot. There's hint about swing as well. Roston shares will not be able to bat and will be out soon, says Mohammad Abid. Now Abid is talking. First 2 or 3 comments is just asking who is going to win. That's good to see. Real pressure, good bowling, says Lenzel. Victor Vetter's leg side. Like to see that, like to see that. When was the last single? After 22 balls, they have taken that singles. 81 for 5 after 31st. And lead is now 110 for West Indies with 5 wickets in hand. Lenzel says just don't give away the wicket. Yes, wicket is the issue. Definitely, if you have the wickets in your hand, chances there for you to capitalize or to cash on. Almost the same bowling performance we have seen from both the sides. Some collapse as well. At the batting department, I think that will make the difference. Now, Greaves goes to her sub side, gets a single. Into the 20s now with that single, Justin Greaves. Has scored just 15, now 20. Captain Russell has got 10 with a couple of boundaries in the first innings. All eyes will be on him as well. Yet to score his first run, 7 dot balls, no run yet. Need more singles, sadly. Just don't give away, says Lenzel. Shot of a length. Not interested to play that, Russell Chase. Number 78th ranked batter in Test format. One more time, has left the ball, this time way too close. Hands on head for Rizwan. He thought that was very close to that outside edge. One more time, no shot. 3 balls in this over. faced by Roston chase, and all of those 3 balls were left by him. Just not interested to play. Stay focused, guys, and don't give it away, says Livingstone. Roston chase struggling, says MD Abid. Bowling very tight, no single. Come on, guys, says Lenzil. Now short of a staff onto his body, flicked away to his leg side. That's the first run for Roston chase. And they have taken 2. Good running. Off the mark after 10 dot balls here. 200 could give us a good shot, says Charles. Maybe, but I will still stick with the 250. That looks really tough now. But one big innings or one big partnership can get closer to that. But yes, 200 may be a good one to have, I think, considering the pitch of this test match. Uneven bounce. Ball is moving so much. And also the 4th and 5th day coming up. 3 runs from that 32nd over, 84 for 5, and West Indies now, they're leading by 113. Right, it's a good time to remind our new viewers. It's time for the reminder. Journey is started here on Cricket. Still near about 1 month or so, the journey started, and we're here with more than 2,000 subscribers, family. Thanks everyone within that first 2,000, and if you're new here on, you are most welcome to join with this journey. Hit that subscribe button if you want to. Lesson says, come on Pakistan, 2 more. Okay, they're trying their best to take another one. And now the third umpire is telling that there's 1 more no ball. Every run could be crucial here. There's 1 more extra run. Number 9 runs from the extras. We talk about the no balls. I'd like to count on that. Pakistani bowlers have bowled 10 no balls in the first innings, pushed towards leg side but finds the fielder. That's 10 no balls in the first innings out of 29 extras. And if you talk about West Indian bowlers, they have bowled 10 no balls as well. So either Pakistan or West Indies, the count of the no balls are the same. Were the same. 10 for Pakistan, 10 for West Indies. And 29 runs from the extras given by Pakistani bowlers, and 31 runs from the West Indian bowlers. Could be gone, I think. Umpire is unmoved. Was there some bat involved or not? There was some huge appeal. Mohammad Abbas, after that appeal, he's just not interested. Maybe there was some bat involved. Azam was just asking the keeper about the condition, if he needs to take the review or not. Maybe the height was the issue. Maybe going over that middle leg stump. Come on, Chase, don't let the ship sink. Impact in line, wicket is going over the stump. Yes, height was the issue. Good call from the on-field umpire. He was right. And Pakistan were right because they haven't taken the review. Controlled shot there towards point. Finds Sajid Khan at point. Who's the 12th man. Batting last will be like Hales' kid. Okay, yep. There's A good point. Irrespective of performance, they are my boys, says Tyrell. As at the end of the day, they also need some inspiration, right? Yep, support from the fans. Pakistan fourth innings, Azan Ayuz run better 100%, says Mohammad Abid. Onto his back foot, defensive push. Greaves has a lot of work to do bowling against a steep. Should never lost a wicket. These guys aren't consistently. They need to hold their head down and bat under these ways of batting. They will be winning in the first game, says Waka. Hope so. Why is can't the score from no balls too, says here, because it's been called later, not at the same time. Going on the up. It's been taken, I think. Babar Azam. What a wonderful catch. That is exactly what the pressure can do. Onto his left, diving forward, going with two hands. And that is some catching from the captain of Pakistan. One of the best catches in this test match for sure. And that's another huge blow for West Indies as they have lost one of their set batters. 20 for Shahzad Greaves. One more wicket goes to Mohammad Abbas. 85 for 6. Kemar Roach comes in at number 8. 38 years of age. Grip's gone, says DRB. Yep, he's just got out. This is what you call brainless batting, says Young. It's all finished, done and dusted, says Lawrence. (114 runs lead. Now West Indies got just 4 wickets to go. And they also got their captain to play with. But he has just got 2 from 12. He's also not having some good time with the bat. Kemar Rose, the newcomer, just has joined. He's getting from bat to horse, says Waka. Shahzad Greaves was batting slower than Chanderpaul, says Ideology. Who will win, says MD Abid. I have a good answer for that. Cricket will win. West Indies putting themselves under pressure. What is the rush, says Smith. Yes, that's a fair point to make. What is the rush? Drinks break at Van Lara Stadium. There's a match summary. 311 all-out West Indies, followed by 282 all-out by Pakistan. They took 29 runs lead, West Indies, but now 85 for 6. And now they're leading by 114. Still just over 6 sessions to be played in this test match. So yes, plenty of time to have the result as we're heading towards that 4th day coming up tomorrow. Yes, don't forget about that 4th day coming up tomorrow at 2 p.m. GMT time. If you're new here on Cricket, you can hit the subscribe button to enjoy the coverage from us. Too much dot balls, not scoring and giving away their wickets. They're just not good. Says Livingstone. It's really sad. Westerners can't bat out a day successfully, not even to mention 2.5 sessions, says Lawrence. One more, Pakistan, says Glasson. The partnership will give us a little hope, says Waka. Textbook defensive shot. Now 3 men are waiting at the slips. Very hard task for West Indies. Maybe all out to 9, says Les Hill. It's a wicket maiden. For Mohammad Abbas. In fact, there was a no ball, so 1 run from this over. 85 for 6. Not a wicket maiden. Branlara must feel very sad, says Smith. Amir Jamal to continue into his 6th over now. Starts with a dot ball. Roston Chase, the captain, needs to stay calm and quiet here. Needs to build up a partnership with his bowling partner and the non-striking end. Almost there, almost there. How close was that to get a nick? Hands on head for Pakistan, because they thought they got that wicket of Russell Chase. Shah says that is the point. Soak up a lot of dot balls, don't score much runs and then lose your wicket, says Charles. The pressure was there. You picked that right. Just not done, so many fall today, 12 or 13. If I'm not wrong, there's the seamers and swing paradise. That's a wonderful cover drive. Fresh boundary for Russell Chase. 11th boundary for West Indies. And now the lead is 118. Walker says what the rule for when they are ready to blame Sammy. You guys are very reckless, batting like a scary goat chicken that don't let us feel good, says Walker. Away with this team and use the under-19, says Livingston. Good afternoon, just get in from work. Now joins, says Sabrina. Good afternoon to you. Welcome back. One more time, has played that cover try, but this time finds the cover fielder. No chance for run. Yesterday, 13 wickets have fallen down. 7 of Pakistani wickets. Pakistan started this day with the 3 wickets were down yesterday, 7 today, and the West Indies have lost 6. So that's 13 wickets today throughout this day so far. Still we have some time to play. In about 45 minutes maybe, if possible. Two slips and Nigali for Roster Chase are in placed. No shot from him. 130 case. $120 for 6. Literally, yep. Literally. $118 for 6 now. As the lead is now 118. Very much whitish line, but good channel to ball. There's some wonderful bounce as well. Ball is wonderfully swinging, so tough call for the batter to survive. As Roston Chase got a boundary in that 34th over, 89 for 6. Pakistan easy win? I don't think so. India beat. Someone needs to swing the bat hard at the ball and stop bats as helpers. Better to bat 50 balls and score 40 runs than to be out than to bat 50 balls and score 10 runs. Yes, that's better, but you can't get that 40 runs at this moment easily. Definitely it's better to get 40 runs from 50. I will take that, but you won't get that easily. The ball is swinging a lot. Smith says that they make a lot. I never expected 50 runs. They are playing like schoolboys, says Joseph. Pakistan easy win. Textbook defensive shot finds Sajid Khan. Kemar Roach. This is what he has done with the bat in Test cricket. Got a 50. This is a good time for him to support his captain. Yes, he can hang around. And let's see if he can do that again. 12.2 average. Don't forget about Salman Joseph. Got 3 boundaries, in fact 4 boundaries at the 6, 23 from 13. And everyone is just expecting Salman Joseph to get some big hit when he will come with the bat. Roach got 3. Roston Chase yet to get past his first inning score. 6 now from 18, got 10 in the first innings. With a pace, but will fall safely. 123k is the last one from Mohammad Abbas. Relax, guys, tomorrow will be a productive day, says Hamilton. But right now, 37% of our viewers throughout the world, they're thinking about around 250 is a good score for West Indies to win. And 35% are thinking about 300, and now 300 is a good score for West Indies to win, which is looking really, really tough. And even 250 is looking tough for West Indies at this moment, maybe. Number 26th ranked bowler. That is Mohammad Abbas. 3 wickets in the first innings, 3 wickets in this innings. That means he got 6 wickets in this test match. Maybe Hattie, Rutherford, Sampson, Shepherd and Powell need it now. They would demolish the bowling attacks as Ideology. You're asking for T20 match to happen, right? It's a test match, come on. One says, like they want a free travel ride to Barbados for Sir Gary funeral, come back to Beresas all over again. Does freeloaders cricket, says the one. Anyway, that was the maiden over. 6 maiden for Mohammad Abbas, 89 for 6 of the 35th. Thirteen wickets have fallen down throughout this day 3. 7 of Pakistan, 6 of West Indies, and seems like it's time for bowling change, I think. Or is it? No, Jamal will continue. Chase on strike. Textbook defensive shot. Six from 19 for the skipper. One boundary. Roston has got 11 boundaries in this innings so far. This is how they have scored their runs. 12 singles, 12 doubles, 11 boundaries. Okay. Everything is nearing to 12. 12 singles, 12 doubles, one boundary shot to get 12 boundary as well. Kept a bit lower, and a hint of outswing as well. What's going through his mind? Roston shares the skipper. He needs to give his 100% with the bat to save his team. Needs to score some runs. Needs to get some sort of total on the card to defend. And then the bowlers will have their chance to defend that or to go for a win. Pushes towards offside. Chances there to take some runs. Babar Azam will cut it off, but they will take two. Good running. 120 the lead now for West Indies. 120 for 6 literally. That was the 36 doubles for West Indies in this innings. Creating pressure on themselves by not scoring runs as Livingstone. It's also some good bowling performance. They have to admit, yes. Maybe they will try to be proactive to take some runs. Maybe they need to play a bit more positive cricket to get some singles. But at the same time, it's also a bit tougher task for the batters to get going. We have seen lots of lateral movement. Awkward bounce, uneven fuller length, kept a little bit lower than expected as well. West Indies need at least 225 and bowler for wicket and no short balls, says Norman Joseph. Now they got 120 as the lead, 120 for 6. Pushes towards mid-off. This is a 78th ranked batter with a 32nd ranked all-rounder over the world in Test cricket. Captain of West Indies. I believe West Indies is going win match. There is Mr. Danzel. It's not done yet for anybody, so it's still anybody's game. With Fuller. Textbook defensive shot. 2 from this over. 91 for 6. Dorothy Walker says none go out there and bat like a batsman. All of them gave away their wicket, and it's a shame. Then they turn their mouth on Sami. Sami is the man out there in the middle, says Walker. Yes, it's a team game. Everybody has their own role. We have talked about that. Coach has their role. Players still needs to execute the plans in the field. They have to play. They have to talk with the bat and with the ball. Right, so Stanley up. As a player, you need to perform whenever you get the chance here. You've seen 1 or 2 occasions of poor shot selection, I will say. Khurram Shahzad Comes to ball here. That was totally unnecessary shot from Shai. Cost his wicket. With the poor shot selection from Amir Jangoo as well. Seems like it didn't get any clue. And Justin Greaves wanted to play that on the up. That was a good catch taken. So I will take 2 wickets that should have been avoided. I mean Jangoo and Shai. I will tell you again, that is a no ball. Okay. So every no ball will help West Indies from here. Front for the no ball, that means 10 runs now from the extras. I'll tell you all again, 150 is like climbing Mount Everest tomorrow, says Hamilton. Yes, it's not never going to be an easy run chase if West Indies can bowl in the way that Pakistani bowlers are bowling. I think that will be a tough job for the batters to get over the line. Mr. Denzel, you have a lot of faith in West Indies as Livingstone. Whitish line. No shot from Roston. In fact, Kemar Roach is there for just. In fact, he is there for 11 balls now. Still 4 wickets are in hand for West Indies. Lead is now 121. Chase on 8. No run yet for Kemar Roach. Goes towards leg side. Chance is there to take a quick single. That's the first run for Kemar Roach. Off the mark from his 12th ball. You know what? We don't give the Pakistani bowlers enough credit for their bowling, says Seth Lucy. We've talked about that as well. Yep. It's never going to be an easy task for a batter to get runs quick enough or easily. I was getting a wonderful purchase from the pitch, the seamers. Chase on strike. No need to play that. Very much whitish line. Yet to take a single wicket for a spinner. I'd like to see that. If there is any purchase for the spinners in that 4th day to come. We haven't seen Pakistani captain Babar Azam to use a spinner yet. Ali Usman was bowling in that first innings. 13 overs, I believe. Yep. No wicket. Fuller. Half-hearted cover drive finds the fielder. 13 overs for Ali Usman for no wicket. 2 runs from this 9th over of Khurram Shahzad. It's 93 for 6 after 37th. Can't believe what is happening, says Lenzil. I'm going to say this Pakistan is going to find themselves in trouble too, says David Joseph. Yes, for that, West Indian bowlers need to tighten up their line and length. Just not like that first innings. They do not have that fancy chances to leak runs. Captain and Roach could give us some runs, says Charles. They're trying to build up a partnership right now. We're talking about partnership. 8 runs between these two from 26. Every single run could make it happen for West Indies. Who knows? It could make it very much difficult for Pakistan to get over the line. Take this shot there. Amir Jamal still searching for his second wicket. Got some half chances there, some close calls. That was another outswing and delivery from this right arm seamer. Shows of Roach, Greaves and Sales will be more than handy tomorrow. Yep. That is a beautiful delivery. That is one more time missing that outside part of the bat, but this time much closer to the body of Kemar Roach. Squared him up. That was a good one. Unlucky for Amir Jamal. Going way down the leg side. Good take by Rizwan. Could have been a boundary there. We needed 128 runs to win the match, says Mr. Danzel. And West Indies haven't get that halfway stage to get that 250 runs. 122. So 250 is looking really tough. Unless there is some excellent batting performance from Roston Chase, or they also do need some sort of support from the other side. Going for a big shot, big hit, plays and miscued. Now Roach was trying to play that big shot and missed out completely. Warrican played on his same ground in the warm-up game and got a few wickets for over 100 runs, maybe another strip, says Ideology. But you don't have the luxury to concede 100 runs, right? Good bouncer. Good leave as well. Made an over for Amir Jamal, 93 for 6. Let me tell you something, if Pakistan can't take one more wicket before that stumps, they might be starting feeling desperate in that next day to come. Khurram Shahzad to bowl the next over. Starts with a dot. Chase on strike. He's on 8 from 27 now. Our 4-prong pace attack will do it tomorrow, says Hamilton. Plays and miscue. That is the outside edge. That is the wicket they needed. As Khurram Shahzad strikes. Now everything is falling apart for West Indies with the bat here. Just a nick. Wanted to play that cover drive, that outswinging delivery from Khurram Shahzad. Just founds that outside part of the bat. Captain goes back for 8. And it's 93 for 7. Just remember, both team and saving on this pitch, says Mr. Dalzell. Time for Salman Joseph. But he got 4 boundaries and a 6 with the bat in that first innings. Now he'll come out once again. 26 years of age. Now West Indies will try to get past a 150 runs lead, as they got just 3 wickets in hand. That should be in their mind, I think. If Sills clicks, he can be deadly on that pitch. Took 6 for 18 against Pakistan or some international team in 2025 ODI match, says Ideology. Yes, all the West Indian fans will hope for that. Right now, Khurram Shahzad has taken his 2 wickets into his 10 overs, 2 maidens, 29 runs, and 2 wickets. There's a clear spike in that ultra edge. He's pumped up. No good team. The ship has sunk, says Livingstone. Charles says, see what I tell you. 28 balls, 8 runs and out, says Charles. Khurram Shahzad to bowl to Salman Joseph. Summer on strike. 2 slips. He's coming from around the wicket now. Summer plays a flick shot and gets a run from the first ball. And it's a leg by signalled. As he didn't get any bat to that, says the on-field umpire, flashing the thigh pad. They're playing catchy-pushy games and no good batting from all of them, says Dorothy Walker. Can West Indies make 150? Says Lenzel. If they can make 150, that means the lead will be 180. So that means much more for the bowlers to defend. Roach now still concentrating on surviving here. He is not interested to play some shots. Schoolboy cricket, says Young. This is a wicket in which, says Kid, the bowlers is not getting wicket, the batter is giving away the wickets. The dot ball, they'll give away their wickets, says George. Two balls to go in this over. Opening the face of the bat to a Salman. That will be a crucial boundary. There's the first boundary for Kemar Roach. These are the important runs for West Indies to have in this second innings with the bat. Much better control this time from Kemar. Roach just opening the face of the bat there. And also hitting towards ground. So welcome boundary for West Indies. Now the in-swinger. Now the leave. And now this is the successful over for Khurram Shahzad. 5 runs at the wicket. That wicket of Roston shares goes to him. 98 for 7. Windies. And bowlers have to bat. Warrican may as well try. Should have been Chanderpaul, says Ideology. Every run crucial in this pitch, says MD Abid. Yes, all run counts, says Mohammed Denzel. Definitely. Oh no, boys, says Mark Griffith. Again, finished tomorrow, very good bowling, but poor batting, says Lenzil. Amir Jamal. Opening was just wanted to play that over the cover there. Samad Joseph clearing his front leg. Just tried to slash hard over that cover. Just couldn't get any back to that. Everyone for West Indies, they're hoping for Samad Joseph to get that cameo knock once again. Half-hearted uppercut, missed out. Yet to score his first run. That's his first innings performance. He got 23 from 13. That 23 runs, if he can score that once again in the second innings, could be more than handy here for West Indies. 4 boundaries and 1 6. Yes, he can. Definitely he can. Samad Joseph gets the first 6 for West Indies in the second innings with the bat. That is some shot.
Super.
And I think even the umpire has liked that. Smile back on the face of Samad Joseph. He's just got a smiling face. I just love that. Whatever that situation is, he likes to smile. 86 meter 6. One slip and a gully. It goes for a big one. Thick out top edge over the keeper's head. They got it. Man, bit straighter. And he has saved that. Could have been a boundary. Azan was at that deep third man position. Bit straighter than expected to me. It was a top edge over the keeper's head. On any other day, that could have been a boundary. Ball was also just stopped a little. 6 more, says Mr. Danzel. Moves on to 7 from 5 now. Something around 13 to 15 minutes to be played, I believe. Kemar Roach on strike. Down the leg side. Missed out by Rizwan. Will be a boundary. It's a bye. Doesn't matter. Sorry about that. It's a bye. But it doesn't matter. 100 out for West Indies already. 110 for 7. Lead is now 138. Mohammad Rizwan should have done better. Should have stopped that cleanly. Game on, says Hamilton. $138 for 7. Literally for West Indies here. They still have 3 wickets in hand. Goes towards the mid-wicket. Fielder is there in place. No chance for run. Get that lead at 200, says Mr. Danzel. Good over for West Indies. They got 11 from that 42 for 110 for 7. Do the batters view video of Richard Silio, the Hooper, etc. says Peter. That's a good question. The stadium they're playing right now. He was just to listen for world cricket, specially made for test cricket. Grand Charles Lara. Khurram Shahzad to ball his 11th, coming from around the wicket for Samad Joseph. Short ball pulled away by Samad Joseph. Is there any man? Yeah, there is some protection. Sajid Khan, I think the 12th man. 111 for 7 now, the Nelson number. The lead is 139, not 138. Now the lead is 139. Hamilton. My head is hurting for the Calhoff, says Lenzel. As I missed out something, I'd like to know that. I missed out something. I'll come to that. 1 run will be deducted. It is now 139, yep. The score was something okay. It's now count. It's 139 count, that was right. Going down the leg side. Good stop by Rizwan this time. Summer enjoys his game and knowing that he's not a recognized batter. He just hit the ball as it comes. Doesn't matter. Right now we just need some crucial runs here. At this point the West Indies is batting out and needs Jesus, says Buniam. One run from the first 4. 5 from 26 for Kemar Roach. Good bouncer. Well directed bouncer from Khurram Shahzad. Eight for Samad Joseph, 5 for Kemar Roach. The partnership between these two now 17 from 15. These are the crucial runs for themselves, I will say, as a bowler. The most they get with the bat, the most they can defend with the ball, right? Fuller goes towards mid-off. Just a single from this over. It's 110 for 7. Amir Jamal to bowl his 10th. How many test match in this series? 2 test matches series. Lenzil. It's going for a big one. Has connected well. This is wonderful. This is the number second 6. Summer Joseph. And he's now asking for a bat, I think.
Super.
That is some shot. That is some wonderful pull shot. Powerful. Has muscled that over that wideish long on. 80 meters. Moves on to 14 from 7. One more time. One more time. Number 3rd. Are you serious? Because Summer Joseph is serious. Even Kemar Roach is enjoying from the non-striking end. He's on fire. 2 in 2. And that was even bigger than the last one. 82 meters. Into the 20s now. The lowest score defended by West Indies is 98 versus Zimbabwe in 1999. So it's young. Okay, they got more than that. 150 up. The lead. Lead is now 151. Short ball, but out of his reach. Just checked his shot. Someone Joseph just asking for a bat. Come on, someone gives him the new bat. He deserves a new bat here. Come on. There is so much focus on getting good bowlers when honestly the bowlers are the best I have seen since Ambrose and Walls. West Indies coaches and management need to focus on a solid middle order. Batting is a real concern for West Indies. We all know that. We have talked a lot about that as well. Goes some are better. Says Steve, better than others, says Steve. Then says keep going Joseph, game on. I told you all, says Hamilton. Something must be wrong with the West Indian commentators. West Indies is 7 for 94. Not sure which team is ahead, really. Now Amir Jamal is saying something to Summer Joseph. Someone saying the ball bigger than the grapefruit. Go there, Sama Yapi Yari playing like opening, my friend, says Dorothy Walker. They got to keep going at least 150. If they can get past 150, then the lead will be something around 180. Tell Sama to behave himself, says Smith. Top edge. A drop chance. Somehow, Rizwan got some gloves to that. And he has just lost his balance. Balance wasn't there, but it was tough. It was really tough. On paper, it is a drop chance, but that was really tough. Rizwan is not that much tallest of the guy. Got some hand. And Amir Jamal is not happy. Now Samad Joseph is giving the word back. Even Robbie Rampel is maybe he's giving some advice to his boys. Tell Samad to behave himself. Okay. That's a tennis ball bounce. That could be a wide. Yes, it is. More runs for West Indies. And it's from the extras. Number 16 runs from the extras. 1, 2, 3 for 7 now. He must have trained with his countryman back home like Haiti, Rutherford, Sampson, Shefford, so that he can't hit, says Ideology. Okay, we have the 150 lead. Pakistan uses Hamilton. His lead is now 152. But what a knock by this man. 20 from 10. Second time in this match. He's getting some crucial runs. Coming one step ahead, going towards deep mid wicket. And he will take a single. Now, Amir Jamal and Samad Joseph, they are having some words face to face. It's a dot ball. In fact, it's a single. Okay, we'll get to that. 124 for 7 after 42nd. Yeah, Rampel, don't leave with the man alone, says Marcus Johnson. Okay, that's the way Summer bats, sadly. Just look at that. He got 4 boundaries and a 6. I'm talking about the first innings, 23 from 13. Now 21 from 12 with 3 sixes. Coming one step ahead, pushes towards offside. And will take a single. 22 now from 13. Like to see him on our big screen. 22 from 13. And look at the strike at 169 with 3 sixes. There's more detail of him. 4 singles, 3 sixes. And 6 dot balls as well. That's the way you deal with sledging, says O'Brien. Yep. Dennis Moore says, I think they need to promote Samad Joseph, says Dennis. Right now, he's getting the runs, and that's important. That's some important runs for West Indies because lead is now 154. That's the match summary. West Indies now leading by 154. Kemar Roach on 5 from 29. West Indies still have 3 wickets in hand. Not much time in this final session is remaining. Could be the last over, I think. Already 5:30 local time, so yes, this could be the last over. Roach on strike, 5 from 30. He needs to survive. Textbook defensive shot, I just like that. It's been a wonderful partnership, especially because of Samad Joseph. Look at that, come on. And now umpire says that's yet another no ball. So that was the number 70th runs from the extras. That means they got 33 runs in this partnership. The 8-wicket stand is looking really good for West Indies to get some handy runs on that card. And guess what? It is the second best stand for West Indies. Looking for a block hole delivery there. Well played by Kemar Roach. Frustration on the face of Khurram Shahzad. Someone says go hard or go home this way. This young man should play all games. He always trying. That's why he loved by very. Everybody goes Summer. Big up, says Lenzil. Eric says Summer for the second time in the match comes in and it's like he's batting on different pitch on the top order batter and the dot ball. Ahmed Shahzad, main culprit in this match. Where is Ahmed Shahzad? They have Khurram Shahzad, not Ahmed Shahzad. MD Abid. When you're hitting, you must look to clear the boundaries, says Norman Joseph. He got 3 sixes. 3 sixes already, 170 almost a strike rate. And before Norman Joseph, we haven't seen a single 6 in this innings. He got the first 6 for West Indies in this innings. Not 1, now 3. Well down, way down the leg side. Good take by Rizwan. Is it the stumps? Yes, it is. That's some achievement, I will say, for West Indies. Even after losing that quick wickets, they got something to cheer about because of Salman Joseph. This man has played a good knock and still unbeaten on 22 from 13. His team is understandably struggling, but he is there with the bat. Got 4 boundaries and a 6 in the first innings. Now 3 sixes without any boundary. Just look at the details. Has played 13 balls. 4 singles and 3 sixes with 6 dot balls. 82% runs from sixes and 18% runs from singles. And he's getting some crucial runs on the card for West Indies to defend. 22 from 13. And guess what? This is the second best partnership for West Indies in the second innings with the bat. After that partnership of 37 between Chanderpaul and Greaves. This is the best partnership for the 8-wicket stand. 2 bowlers are doing the job, and especially Salman Joseph. What can I say about him? He got 4 sixes, 4 boundaries throughout this test match. 1 6 in the first innings, 3 in the second innings, 4 boundaries in the first innings. No boundary yet in this innings. That's what Salman Joseph has done in that first innings. 22 from 13, now 23 from 13, now 22 from 13. And once again, West Indies are struggling with the bat in the middle orders. Chanderpaul, was looked good enough to get a 50, but unfortunately was tried to play that pull shot, got a top edge. An easy catch taken by Ali Usman. Amir Jamal was successful against Chanderpaul, got 35. And still the best scorer for West Indies in this innings. King, once again, poor performance. His poor form continues. And he got out on 5. Kavem Hodge, 3rd ball duck. And that was Jangoo failed out once again in the second innings. 4 from 21. Sheikh Hope, unnecessary shot, I will say. Risky shot to play. He just got a boundary in that first ball. Then in the second ball, tried for a play that big lofted shot over the mid-wicket. Missed out the straighter ball. You miss, I hate, says Khurram Shahzad, gets his wicket. Greaves, 20 from 44. Roston Chase got out on 8. And now Kemar Roach not out on 5. And Salman Joseph, 22. 126 for 7 with the 17 runs from the extras. And they are now leading by 155. Once again, it was started by Mohammad Abbas. 3 wickets in the first innings, 3 wickets in this innings for Pakistan. Mohammad Abbas was the man who was starting the heat on with the ball against the West Indies. 2 for Khurram. Shahzad, 1 for Muhammad Ali. Wonderful on his follow through, has taken a wonderful cotton bowled, and 1 wicket for Amir Jamal as well. West Indies was struggling with the bat right through the ward goes. 7 runs when they have lost 2 wickets, and then 21 runs, 28 to lose the third, 43 to lose the fourth. Fifth one was down for 80, and within the 5 runs they have lost their 6th wicket, 93 to lose the 7th. So that's the stamps of this day number 3. And don't forget the crucial day coming up for both the sides, the day number 4, and it will start at 2 p.m. tomorrow GMT time, West Indies versus Pakistan, the day number 4 of this first test match. You are most welcome to join here with me, DRB. And yes, time to wrap it up, time to say goodbye from now. And if you're new here on Cricket Tune, all you have to do, just hit that subscribe button to join this family of Cricket Tune. We'll talk about this more in details coming up in that tomorrow's gameplay. Before that, have some fun, have some break. Before wrap it up, we like to see that the last comment. What does that say about our top order batter, says Brad Paul.
Goodbye.
He just played a cameo knocker. It was really tough. Maybe West Indies could have think about that counter attack, getting some quick runs. Maybe that's why Sheikh Hober tried that part. You never know. 50 more runs tomorrow should be a good score, says Steve. Yep. Don't think that is enough. Must wait until tomorrow to see what happens. Can Summer add some more anything in his half will be dealt with. Yeah, we like to see him going with some more power hitting maybe. Smith says he's away enjoying himself, says Smith. Okay, when you're hitting you must look to clear the boundaries. Okay, that last comment is tomorrow is the final, says O'Brien. Maybe. Goodbye, have a restful night, says Dorothy Walker. Later, says Mr. Denzel. Okay, that is it, and that's the time. So goodbye, good night, good morning, good evening to everyone, and yes, we'll join with you hopefully on time with that day number 4.